Renewed hope for cooperatives, harnessing the cooperative reform and revamp program to foster sustainable development in Nigeria. Tonight, we gather under one roof to celebrate the organizations and visionaries who are rewriting the story of cooperative excellence in Nigeria. Tonight, we celebrate those who have turned community trust into national impact and transformed cooperative ideals into measurable success. We celebrate excellence, share insights, and showcase impactful initiatives shaping Nigeria's cooperative future. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for an evening where impact meets innovation and every applause carries the weight of real change, of course, and of course, it's going to be a night of rewards and a night of celebration. Louise Olani is my name, like I said earlier, and it's an honor to be your master of ceremony. Just a quick house rule, this hall is filled to the brim, and we're excited that all of our guests are well seated as we welcome and expect very warmly the arrival of the Honorable Minister. Please, one more time, I want you to note that the restroom is just outside this hall. By my left-hand side, we have for the ladies and gentlemen. As you make use of the restroom, we urge you, of course, to keep it neat and clean for the next person to use. I always like to say this, we know this is a gathering of very distinguished men and women respected in the society. But sometimes we can't rule out the fact that some people come into halls like this uninvited and unannounced. So I like to do this. I want you to take note of who is seated by your side and your left. Be your brother's keeper in the course of this beautiful night so that we do not look for our belongings. Be mindful of your valuables as you go out and come in. So in the next 60 seconds again, help me to ask the person close to you, how are you? What's your name? How are you doing? Are you okay? Did you enjoy your cocktail? Are you enjoying the heat in Nigeria? Are you preparing for dirty December? Like I said, you have the right to take something from your neighbor this evening and nothing, it will be held against you. All right, the ushers, I'd also want you to help me to make welcome to the tables designed. We're all respected and distinguished and seated at very high tables, right? But of course, permit me to be calling in to the tables our speakers, government dignitaries that have been assigned seats in front. All you need to do for me is to applaud them with a round of applause as I reel out the names. Like I said earlier, for all of those that will be presenting, you have products to present to us and you need to project it on the screen. Please walk up to the technical teams, ensure that it is cued in so that when it's time, that will be done very perfectly. We are all right, so please, like I said, our ushers and Madam Vicky here, our Honorable Secretary for CRASoN, will be at my right to take in any of your concerns. We'll be taking a few presentations as soon as I'm done with the recognition. Let's practice how it's going to look like. Please, can you give yourselves a round of applause for looking dashing, by the way? Can you appreciate yourself with an applause? You are not clapping for yourself. How will you clap for the guests I'm going to call out? Or DJ, do you have a manual? There's everything now, you know? All right, thank you very much for that extra you just did. We await the esteemed presence of our special guest of honor, Senator Dr. Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, CON, Honorable Minister of State, Federal Minister of Agriculture, Food Security, and also the Supervising Minister of Cooperative Affairs in Nigeria. Can we just give him a round of applause? As soon as it comes, we're going to do that properly, but let's set up the protocol. Thank you very much. Of course, Lagos State is Our mother of the day, Mrs. Zulika O. Ibrahim, a veteran corporator and erstwhile Director of Cooperative Services, Lagos State. Can we give her a round of applause? Our father of the day is Engineer Stanley Olani da Silva, the Ajiroba of Itire land. Let's appreciate him with a royal applause. Thank you very much. We have our very distinguished speakers here. In no particular order, we have the founder and director, Crown Troop of Africa, a special guest and also an honoree tonight, Mr. Segun Oriade Adefile. Can we give him a round of applause? We also have High Chief Tajuddin Oriyomi Ayola, President, International Cooperative Alliance, Africa. Can we appreciate him with an applause? We had an agreement, so be nice to me. I just need your applause in the next 5 minutes and we'll be done with this recognitions. Thank you. Dr. Olubunmi Fajobi, MNI FICP, the National President, Institute of Cooperative Professionals of Nigeria. Can we appreciate him? African Farmer Mogaji, the President, Project Manager and Team Lead, African Farmer Hub. Can we appreciate him with an applause? Mr. Chimeze Emewulu, Group CEO, Simfix Group Limited, ably represented this evening by Mr. Chidubem Chuku. Can we give him a round of applause? Our speakers are supposed to be seated here. Please, can you wave to us wherever you're seated? The ushers will bring you up to your seat so that we can get across to you as quickly as possible once it's time. Thank you very much. Representing Mr. Chimeze, please, can you wave to us? He was here earlier, so we can bring you up to your seat. Thank you. Thank you. We also have Dr. Saheed K.Y. Adelako, MD CEO, NISH Affordable Housing Limited. Let's give him a round of applause. Barrister Felicia Edoko Esquire, Permanent Secretary, Edo State Ministry of Business, Trade, and Cooperative. Can we appreciate her with an applause? We have the co-founder, Digital Hub Cooperative and CEO, Cherry Brooks Media, Mr. David Dada. Let's appreciate him. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dr. Jamila Sharif Ayedu, MD CEO, Credit Registry and Chairperson, Credit Bureau Association of Nigeria, CBAN. Can we give him a round of applause? We also have Mr. Zach A. Adedeji, Executive Chairman, Federal Inland Revenue Services. Let's appreciate him with an applause. Mohammed A. Ibrahim, Executive Secretary, CEO, National Agricultural Development Fund, NADF. Can we please give him a round of applause? Barrister Adedeji Akim, Esquire, Deputy Commissioner of Police Force Headquarters, Abuja. Let's appreciate him. We have Mr. Damilola Odetola, the VP, National Cooperative Bank, NCB, all the way from USA. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. The former federal Of course, we have board members of CRASoN. I have my big daddy here seated. Let's give it up for Mr. Akintoye Akintola. A round of applause for him, a board member of CRASoN. Thank you very much, sir. We have directors of cooperatives here present from various states. Please just help me appreciate them with an applause. Mrs. Christiana Adinye, Cross River State. A round of applause for her. Elijah B. Olowoyeye, Osun State. Please wave to us from wherever you're seated. Thank you. Sir Obiseson Victor O, Ekiti State. Dr. Mrs. Elizabeth Chidinwike, River State. Dr. Adeyemi Adeyinka, Lagos State. Jibril Abubakar, Kaduna State. Nasiru Garba Dingim, Jigawa State. These people flew all the way. Can we appreciate them? Mr. Monday John, Akwa Ibom State. And we have the President's ICOPRON, Dr. Olubunmi Fajobi. Let's give him a round of applause. My big mentor, Alhaji MS Bello, also seated. Let's give him a round of applause. DJ, please. While I was reading out His Royal Majesty Oba Tajuddin Ishola Odubiyi, the Onitire of Itireland, walked in. Please, can we give him a round of applause? You're very much welcome, sir. In his entourage, we have Prince Mufutiu Salami, the Oba-elect of Iguru Land, Surulere Aguda. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much, sir. You're welcome. Also, Engineer Stanley Da Silva, the Ajiroba of Itireland. You're very much welcome, sir. Thank you very much. Like I said, it's a night for awards, a night to appreciate all of the amazing strides cooperative systems in the country have been doing, and CRASoN have been doing this in the last 7 years. Can we give it up for the man behind all of this, Mr. Victor Oyegoke? Let's appreciate him with a round of applause. As more guests comes, we'll read out the names and we appreciate them. All right. Like I said, we're going to start off with some presentations tonight while we await the esteemed presence of the Honorable Minister. And of course, as it comes, we'll reel out other activities that will follow suit, hoping that we'll beat up all of the time we've spent. If you're just coming in, it's the 7th CRASoN Award right here, the Austria Hall. It's a yearly event put together by CRASoN to celebrate the cooperative ecosystem, and tonight is no different as they start the Champions Lagos 2025. At this point, I want to recognize and as well as call to the podium for the very first presentation tonight from Lapo Microfinance Bank. We have the Head Credit Management, Ernest Enadege. Can we give him a round of applause as he comes on stage? Mr. Ernest Enadege, is he here? Please wave to us, Mr. Ernest. Thank you very much as he comes. Can we be generous with a round of applause as he comes? If you have presentations to make and you want them projected, like I said earlier on, please walk up to the IT guys in front of the hall and ensure that they are queued in. Thank you very much. Let's give it up for Mr. Ernest as he comes one more time.
Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As introduced, my name is Enadege Ernest, and I lead the Credit Management Department of Lapo Microfinance Bank. It is a pleasure to stand before you today as we unveil yet another milestone in Lapo's commitment to driving financial inclusion and strengthening the backbone of our local economies. Market Bridge Finance, which is a product Lapo has designed to help drive financial inclusion, especially in cooperatives, MFIs, NGOs, money lenders, and every informal sector. Market-based finance was designed with one clear purpose: to empower institutions that empower our people, cooperatives, microfinance institutions, money lenders, NGOs, community-based groups, as we call SASCO, our local Esusu and Ajo, and all other informal sectors. These institutions are the lifeline of our markets, the silent engines that keep small businesses moving, families stable, and communities thriving. I am proud to say that through these products, we have already disbursed billions of naira to bonded groups, cooperative, MFIs, and the rest. Each one has a testimony to our belief in shared prosperity and collective progress. Market bridge financing is not just a product, it is a bridge to growth, stability, and expansion of institutions that serves the grassroots. And today, at LAPO, at the NGO, and the LAPO Cooperative, we affirm our commitment to working this journey with you, building stronger financial systems, deeper market reach, and greater opportunities for the people we serve. Ladies and gentlemen, in a nutshell, at LAPO, we have a wonderful product that serves everybody in the financial system, be it companies, cooperative, be it money lenders, be it the young woman that carries a handbag and multiple cards getting a job. Where it comes to financing, we help bridge that gap. You don't need too much because we understand it's the informal sector. You don't need to have too much of collateral. You don't need to have too much of formalized documents for LAPO. We understand that, of course, getting this for more DMBs or other formal DMBs will be a problem. So at LAPO, we have made that process seamless, easy, and accessible to all. So ladies and gentlemen, your family members, your business associates, your business partners, who are in these sectors I have just mentioned, where they have financial issues, please point them to LAPO. We do as much as ₦1 million to over hundreds of millions in financing. It is easy, it is seamless, and it is accessible. Thank you very much.
I don't get push and turn. Push and turn. You want the power, you just look at it. Another power, tap it, push and turn. Push and turn.
Let's give it up for LAPO one more time. That was Enes Enadege, Head Credit Management. LAPO has been touching lives since 1960. And then, of course, in strict balance, any child that wants to do anyhow, when, quote unquote, the parents have actually spent a whole lot on his or her schooling or, life journey, they'll tell you, oh, LAPO, Jonah. So our LAPO, ni Jonah Loruko Jesu. A round of applause for LAPO one more time. I meant to understand that the representative of the board chairman is here. We have Lillian E. She is the ED operations at LAPO. A round of applause. Can you wave to us from wherever you're seated, ma'am? So we can bring you up higher. Thank you very much. You understand why I stopped at E, right? Two of us understand. I've not had job in NNPC yet, so that I will not lose my job. Thank you very much, ma'am, for coming. We appreciate you. Up next for the presentation tonight is Wema Bank. Representative of Wema Bank, please. Wema Bank, can you wave to us? Let's be sure you're coming. Wema Bank, let's have your presentation. A round of applause for Wema Bank. Wema Bank. We are clapping. Don't let our applause go on. Thank you. After Wema Bank, PH Travels and Tours, get ready for your presentation. PH Travel and Tours, get ready. And then Simfix would follow. We'll take all of the presentations back to back. Thank you. DJ.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ayodele Olodede, and I'm here representing the Executive Director, Tudema Bawaku, who unavoidably is not able to be here. And it is an honor for me to be here to talk about a very quiet but powerful engine of economic growth, cooperatives. You know, cooperatives are community-driven. They belong to the people who rely on them every day for savings, for credits, and for support. And so today, together, we're going to explore how through digital platforms like the Cooperative from Wema Bank, we can accelerate financial inclusion for thousands of unbanked and underbanked citizens. So the overview of what we're going to be discussing today is around how cooperatives have long been a backbone of local economies and is turning savings into investments, and members of cooperatives is turning them into owners. Financial inclusion ensures that every person has access to useful and affordable financial services. Now, Wema Bank is committed to supporting cooperative ecosystem with tools, with transparency, and with scalable solutions. So now, what is the role of cooperatives in financial inclusion? Let's imagine together a community-driven financial vehicle. Cooperatives that empower people to save, cooperatives that empower people to borrow, and cooperatives that empower people to support one another. Cooperatives organize, cooperatives protect, cooperatives empower. They turn trust into tangible financial access. Now, when we bring the institution of cooperatives together into a formal financial system, what that does is that it helps us to be able to unlock opportunities for growth that benefits the entire community. Now, notwithstanding all of the benefits of cooperatives that we have highlighted, there are challenges that are faced by cooperatives. And these challenges are not just operational. The challenges affect trust, the challenges affect growth, and the challenges affect the livelihoods of the members of cooperatives. But I have good news for you this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Technology. Technology can address each of these barriers if we implement it thoughtfully. So today I'm going to show you how a digital platform can transform these realities. We'll be talking about the intervention from Wema Bank introducing a platform that we call Cooperative. Cooperative is a platform that is powered by Wema Bank. It is a digital platform that is built specifically for cooperatives. The platform was launched just in 2024, and we offer it free of charge to cooperatives all over Nigeria. It is a deliberate move on our own part to be able to remove access barriers. CoopHub digitizes the administration and it simplifies members' engagement and it lays the groundwork for trust-based governance, which is what Cooperative is all about. How is CoopHub impacting the work of the cooperatives? Now let's look at the numbers. The results speak for themselves. We have been able to onboard about 15,000 cooperatives since the launch, and we have a large members reach of about 350,000. But what is very important and the anchor of all of this is that there is clear and clearer governance. So when a cooperative can show transparent books, when members of cooperatives feel secure enough to save more and to be able to borrow more, then trust is the currency of financial inclusion. How is CoopHub helping us to drive financial inclusion? CoopHub as a platform represents real access. And why do I say this? Because account opening happens where members are. And what exactly do I mean? You don't have to come into the bank. Account opening happens where you are, not where the banks are. And we have simplified KYC, the Know Your Customer documentation. We have been able to simplify it in such a way that it becomes, you experience faster onboarding with the same regulatory protections. And you have all of the protection that the Central Bank and NDIC provides. And this is how we have been able to turn a distant dream of inclusion into our daily reality. Operational efficiency for cooperative admins. What this means is talking about automation. We have been able to automate most of the operational dynamics of that cooperatives typically would, they experience every day. And with automation, you have reduced error, you save time, and then you have, it also frees the admins for them to be able to focus on member services. So you don't, every time the member call you, you are not saying that you're busy, you're keeping the book, you're reconciling accounts. It helps you with transparent reporting. It helps to be able to build accountability and trust. It helps with faster, fairer loan decision that helps the members, the entrepreneurs to grow. Now, the admin member interaction. Under this 360-degree admin member interaction, it is an end-to-end ecosystem from request to repayment all in one place. So I'm going to say that again. You don't have to come into the bank to come and make a request for loan or to come and open account. On this platform, you can open accounts, you can request for your loan, and you can pay back your loan all from where you are. And we have enabled wallets that gives you, that allows you to, that facilitate everyday transaction and is making savings or even purchases very simple for the members of the cooperative. When you are supposed to get your dividend, it has also been automated. And so that strengthens the members' loyalty and of course the members' retention. Now, why is CoopHub very important? Why is this very important? I want to say to you, ladies and gentlemen, that CoopHub is not just a software. It is a catalyst for system change. One that is bundled with strong governance and a savings mindset that unlocks broader economic opportunities for us as a country. And so by enabling credit access for small businesses, CoopHub fuels the local economic vitality. Wema Bank is making a commitment today. Since the launch of CoopHub, we have made that commitment, and that commitment remains till today to support the growth of cooperatives. And like I said, our promise is ongoing for us to continue to innovate, for us to continue to collaborate with cooperatives, and for us to continue to advocate for empowerment. And so we invite federations, we invite cooperatives and communities to partner with us on this journey. And I want to say thank you very much to the Cooperative Federation for the work that you do to empower communities. And I'd like to also say that together, we can accelerate financial inclusion. We can unlock inclusive growth through cooperative strength. Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate Wema Bank one more time. Always committed to the growth of cooperatives. Since the launch of the Coop Hub in 2024, of course, they've made us understand that it was designed to transform the way cooperative societies operate for the best. And like she said, if you want more of that information, you can always reach out to her in the course of the program. I'll be joined this evening by the beautiful Victoria Apan, a CRASoN executive. She's actually the executive secretary and also the lady in charge of sponsorship. How are you doing tonight?
I'm fine, thank you, Louisa. And you've been doing a great job.
Thank you very much. So she'll be introducing the next speaker for tonight. Who do we have up next?
Okay, up next for product presentation, we have PH Travels and Tours. PH Travels and Tours, can we have your representative, please? You're welcome. Thank you.
Coop, Coop.
Good evening, my bosses in the house. My name is Sojoy Folashade, CEO, PH Travels and Tours Limited. PH Travels and Tours Limited is a travel agency company, a private firm, well recognized, and a member of Women in Innovation Nigeria. So we are into traveling packaging. We assist in processing visa, book cheap flights for our operators and for Nigeria as a whole. Then we help in passport renewal. Our passport renewal is always fast tracking, maximum of 2 weeks. Then another service we do in PH Travels and Tours is we have boats cruise. We do boat cruise package for family and individual. There is one that we did just of recent. Engineer, I don't know, maybe you are on my page. Hello. Engineer, PH Travels, please. PH Travels, I'll send it to you. PH, sorry. I just want to show some of our past boat cruise that we just of recent. Are you there? Okay, I don't want to take much of our time. Well, we have some packages for this December. We have Qatar tour package. We have Slovenia in Schengen countries, and we have Singapore. So this December is full of fun for those who are interested in our traveling stores. So I don't want to take much of that. Our office is at Eridam Building along Alausa Road. Eridam Building along Alausa Secretariat. Then we have another cargo office inside Airport International, Airport cargo side. Then if you want to cargo your foodstuffs to UK, Canada, Australia, you also engage in that. Thank you so much for your time.
Can we appreciate her with an applause? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll still have quite a number of presentations, and up next will be by Simfix Rep. The Simfix representative. Can we give it up for him as he comes? Simfix, are you ready for us? All right, if Simfix is not ready, we move to the next. I saw the representative of Simfix earlier on. All right, he is coming. Can we give him a round of applause as he comes? Like I mentioned earlier, if you want to project anything, the earlier you bring it to the technical guys, the better, so they can attend to you as soon as you want them to cue it in. Thank you. We're moving fast. while we await patiently for the arrival of IHM. Thank you.
I don't know.
Coop. Good evening, beautiful ladies and gentlemen. It's an honor to be a part of this auspicious event, the 7th edition. It's my first time being part of the event, and I must say, it's very colorful and beautiful and impactful. Please, can you give yourselves a round of applause?
What's your own?
Thank you. Thank you to every representative, every member that is here present for the good work we are doing. We at Symfix, we are very happy to be part of this year's event. My group CEO is unavoidably absent, and I will be representing him this evening. Symfix as a company believes so much that every individual has the right identity and has the right to that identity to unlock privileges and benefits that exist, whether you're a member of a cooperative or you're a citizen in Nigeria. And that forms our mission. Today, we know that trust and credibility is the bedrock upon which cooperatives operate today. Members come together to pursue the same goal, commit to it, even when it's going well, even when it's not going well. Contributions are made, sacrifices are made from every member, every leadership at various levels across the cooperative to bring the goal to a successful achievement. And for us at Symfix, we know that times are changing. And for some of these objectives to be met, we know that it is imperative that cooperative societies and members of those cooperative societies must align with the transformation that comes with digital technology, so to speak. For a member to join cooperative, you have an identity upon which your contributions are measured and met on a daily. And we know that the goal and dream of the various cooperatives is to grow its membership so that the impact in society can also grow along the line. And to do this, they rely on the members, and the members also rely on the leadership to have a transparent and unified way of ensuring that there is accountability in our various operations day to day, even in our stakeholder engagement with the government. Accountability and transparency is very key. Compliance is also very key. And building a reputation that will stand the test of time, that 100 years from now, the impact that the various cooperatives that are members here have made will still be felt. There are glorious days from the past when I hear about impacts and the projects that cooperatives have undertaken. And the members at that time that were part of such projects, they are no longer active members today, but we are still relying and enjoying and reaping the benefits of those projects. So we must sow that same impact for future generations to come. And we at Symfix, we are identifying with you today because we want to be a partner in progress with you. We want to be able to support you in this journey by ensuring that you have the right digital strategy, tools, and project implementation attributes to enforce that objective. It's not going to be easy. Change is happening very rapidly. There's a lot of new policies and laws coming up, both from the banking sector, from the federal government due to the tax regime coming in next year. There's a lot of changes happening. Open banking is here to stay. And we want to be able to ensure that cooperative members are taken care of. Cooperative members still have that trust in their cooperative, in the agenda and objective that are being propagated on a year-to-year, so that at the end of each year, by the time we gather like this next year, by God's special grace, we will be able to beat our chest and make merry that in the 8th edition of this auspicious event, we would have been able to conquer whatever challenges, whatever hurdles we meet as we go through 2026. And our commitment from Simfix is simple. We are here to go through that journey with you. We are here to partner with you as technical technology partners to ensure that that journey is smooth, is consistent, is transparent, and we achieve the objectives together. I thank you all once again for having us today, and it's been wonderful addressing every one of you. I remain my humble self, Chidubem Chibu. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chidubem, for that well-crafted speech. And of course, like I said, all of the speakers here tonight are very much available after now for more questions as to how you can partner with them and be part of their success story. Up next for the presentation is from Damen Group. Representative here, anyone from Damen Group? Let's give them a round of applause as they come. Or Jordan. We also have from Jordan. Do we have representative from Jordan here? All right. Please, let's give them a round of applause. DJ, give us music while we wait for them to come up stage. UCP by CWG. You also have a presentation. We want to take all of this, and then we also want the organizers to be ready with the cultural troupe. They are going to be entertaining us before we delve into the session for the panelists. And by that time, of course, the Honorable Minister should be here for us to continue. UCP by CWG, are you ready? Aquila by Marge Fintech, are you here? Aquila by Marge Fintech, are you here? Please come forward for a product presentation if you have any. All right, if you don't, let's have the cultural troupe. Entertain us while we'll take a break from the presentation until some of our speakers are ready. Is March FinTech ready? Are you ready for us? All right, please come forward quickly in the next 3 minutes for your presentation. Can the cultural troupe get ready? You're coming up now, right after this. Thank you very much. Cultural troupe, please get ready to come forward.
Now we don't talk about family, we don't talk about
Coming on stage is the representative March FinTech. The cultural troops ready? Okay, I want to do this very quickly. DJ, please break it down. We are here. We have veterans in the cooperative ecosystem, those that have been there and done that, but all the newbies. And I know one way or the other, we must have experienced a cooperative from different angles. I want us to do something quickly. Can we please stretch our hands? You seem so cold. Is the air conditioner too cold? Do you want us to reduce it? Are we good? Do you want me to do anything for you? Are you hungry? I know, I know. All right, so let's do this quickly with me. I need you to please stretch up your hands, 10 fingers up. The doctor says it's good. Let's do this quickly. 10 fingers, 10 fingers. Are you ready? We're doing a quick put a finger down, the cooperative edition. I say something and it applies to you, you drop a finger. Okay? You want to know those that are extraordinary cooperatives here. And maybe the last man standing might just have an all-expense paid trip somewhere. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, so put a finger down. If you joined cooperative, because salary, they last till end of the month. It's supposed to be fun anyway. Put a finger, bros, I like you. I want to know they reach. Now 12 till they finish. All right, put a finger down if you've never attended a cooperative meeting this year up to 5 times. Put a finger down. Don't worry, the Lord will not judge you. We listen, we don't judge. Are you ready? All right. Put a finger down if you attended a cooperative meeting because you know the refreshment is always mad. Oh, bros, I love you. We are in the same cooperative in spirit. Put a finger down if you have attended a cooperative meeting and in the first 20 minutes it was arguments all through. We need the name of that cooperative. They need an award. Put a finger down if your cooperative have never argued at any meeting. You must be an alien. All right, are you ready? Put a finger down if your cooperative WhatsApp group is always silent until it's time for contribution. All right? Put a finger down if you've ever been confused by the treasurer's maths, but you just nodded because you didn't want any wahala. Our treasurers, the Lord will judge them. All right? Put a finger down if you formed a cooperative inside another cooperative, a clique outside a clique. Bros, you are a suspect. All right, are we ready? Put a finger down if you've used cooperative loan to clear older debts immediately and old debts immediately. Put a finger down. Why are you laughing? Put a finger down if dividend sharing season always bring hidden tension. How many people still have 10 fingers? Nobody should. Okay, we still have more finger up. Put a finger down if your cooperative once delayed a meeting because the chairman was on the way. Always on the way. Put a finger down if you've ever borrowed money to pay cooperative dues. Put a finger down if you've seen someone dodge eye contact when it's their turn to give a report. Put a finger down if you've heard motion for adjournment 100 times in a meeting and the meeting has not closed. A round of applause for yourselves. That means we are really operating in Nigeria. Thank you very much. Is the cultural troop ready? The cultural troop, are you ready? Are you ready? So we take the troop, and when we have other presenters, please let us know so we can take all of your presentation and call it a wrap when it comes to presentations. I leave in the hands of the troop. Enjoy.
Only thing start from. I be on the road. Come here. I want you to go. Make me know if I take it. I know what sleep when when I hold the light. I hold my light. But I'll give up. You can be falling truly. I think that's what's now. I don't think you go now.
Can we give it up for the troop one more time? Why were you guys shouting? Is it because the lady carried the guy? Is it new? We carry them every day now. If you agree with me, say aye. If you don't agree, say nay. Carrying is our hobby. I did not say that. That's by the way, anyways. All right, let's give it up for the troop one more time. All right, up next, we want to appreciate the presence of our very distinguished speaker, panelist. He's none other than Barrister Adedeji Esquire, the Deputy Commissioner of Police Force Headquarters, Abuja. He will be talking to us on cooperative as a tool of socio-economic development, the Nigeria Police Force experience. Can we welcome him first with a round of applause and another appreciation for the speech to be delivered. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
As my name is Adedeji Esquire, and I want to use this medium to stand on the existing protocol. I'm not going to take much of your time because the field is not meant for me alone. The topic I have before me centers on cooperative as a tool of socio-economic development. The Nigerian police, which I am part and parcel as an experience. Although I use the idea to break the topic into almost 12 areas, but a lot of things, I need to make it brief. We all know that point of note, whatever I'm about to voice out here has to be my own personal opinion, and it's not the opinion of the Nigerian Police Force. Please. We all know it is the duty of the Nigerian police to maintain law and order, and it is only when there is peace in every locality or Nigeria, the investors and intellectuals can grow. But one of the things we discover is that whether we like it or not, the economic empowerment need to come on board. You cannot just expecting a dog to be guiding your premises without anything to sustain that dog, not to talk of a human being that are protecting the society. But based on a lot of issues, when a member of the Nigerian Police Force require a loan or financial aspect, you will discover, and I stand to be corrected, majority of our financial institutions always disappointed us. But let me delve into the origin of cooperative. Majority of us here will know much about cooperative, one for all for one. And it's part of the tools to enhance productivity in the society. The origin of the police cooperative does not emanate Nigeria here. It has to do with one of our father of blessed memory, specifically Baba Adewusi and Aliyu Atta, who is still alive today. They were dispatched to London, the UK, to represent Nigeria, one of these formations there. On getting there, it was discovered they met other police formations from other countries. Then along the line, Baba Atta met with police officers from Malaysia. And during their interactions, it centers of economic well-being of the police officer there. Then the issue of police cooperative coming. Will you believe Baba Adewusi was about to issue query to Baba Atta because he came late to join them for that particular conference. And Baba Adewusi was bitter. So along the line, he has to excuse Baba Adewusi that this. Because of economic benefit of it to the Nigerian police, Baba Adewusi of blessed memory insisted that he doesn't want to see Atta on this particular conference, but he should make sure he concentrated all his efforts to extract more information from the Malaysia police, and it will be part of their report when they return back to Nigeria. So, behold, when they return back, it centers on how to create well-being for every police officer in Nigeria. And kudos, the then IG has no choice but to deploy them to quickly go to Malaysia and see the framework and the way manner they operate their own there. And actually, this is not the first time the Nigerian police will go to Malaysia to copy from them. There's one thing we call mobile force in Nigeria. It has to be from Malaysia, but they call their own Federal Reserve. So along the line in the 1970s, we have this police cooperative in Nigeria. And every member, as of today, we have about 350,000 workforce. Every member of the Nigerian police member is a member of the police cooperative. And in the olden days, what we normally do with some of these funds is just to use it to give all these financial houses and banks. But kudos to Baba Aliyu Atta, when there was opportunity to have this microfinance bank, police key into that idea. And since today, as of today, we have 50 branches of it in Nigeria. Not only that, with headquarters. Apart from that one, the Nigerian Police Cooperative is being quoted in the stock market. And as of Friday, the price is 296 kobo. And for the past almost 12 or 15 years, dividend has been collected by every regular member. And if care is not taken, time is coming, they will be able to transform to the real conventional bank in Nigeria. Apart from that one again, the police cooperative, there's one thing we call pensions. Police pensions. Not only that, police constructions, police mortgage bank. But the idea is just to encourage members so that they will learn the art of keeping their resources. After 35 years, if you are looking for money, don't come and join police or armed forces or paramilitary or what have you. The objective is just to maintain law and order. The issue of making money is in the private sector. But notwithstanding, we don't want to be left behind. Although there is a lot of shortcoming challenges we have when we are doing all these things, it has to do with the issue of not meeting up with the time concerning technology, administrative problem, and what have you. But notwithstanding, I want to use this medium to appeal to any financial experts, intellectuals, and what have you. If you know you have anything to give us, I mean the Nigerian police, we have the funds. I can say it categorically, because every blessed month, there is a money being deducted from every member of the force. And this kind of thing, when you go around Nigeria, Lagos, let me use the case study of Badagry as a site. You see a lot of housing estate there. Majority are being built with the contribution of police cooperative. It's an avenue. When we were in Jos, it's not 2 weeks ago, this organization in Lagos, and in Jos, police cooperative, I raised these issues. We want more idea. If you know you have anything that will be of benefit to Nigeria, to the police, to the society, come on board, let's discuss. We are ready to partner with you. So, notwithstanding, we promise to improve. When challenges we are facing in this cooperative, it includes poor governance and management inefficiency, corruption and financial mismanagement, inadequate regulatory oversight, low financial literacy and capacity deficit. But notwithstanding, there is no any system that is perfect, and we are bound to improve. We thank God for today, where we are in the Nigerian Police Force. And I stand to be corrected. Majority of microfinance bank today, I doubt it whether anybody can compete it with police microfinance bank. So also pension. So but notwithstanding, I'm happy to be here. God be with every one of you, and thank you, sir.
Can we appreciate the Nigerian police one more time? He actually bragged about their cooperative, and that I think deserves a round of applause. Let me say it in street parlance. If you think it's not correct, argue with your computer. Or when you come here, you tell us your own, but at least he has reeled out all what they're doing and really appreciate it. Thank you very much, sir, for that very brilliant one. Adedeji Akim Esquire, Deputy Commissioner of Police, Force Headquarters, Abuja. Thank you. All right, I want to recognize the very special way the Divisional Head, Retail and SME Business, Wema Bank, Ayodele Olojede. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you very much. For her, thank you. The Group Head of Partnership and Business, Ajibade Laulu Adewale. Thank you very much. I know one of you will be joining us in the panel session in no distant time. All right, tonight, like we all know that the last part, of course, of tonight will be the recognitions, the celebrations, and the launch of a very special magazine tonight. But before then, we have speakers that have been designated tonight to speak to us on various topics that have been assigned to them. To constitute the panel tonight and to drill our very distinguished speakers is none other than Honorable Oladele Ajisebutu. He's the MD CEO Global Outsourcing Services Limited. He will be the moderator for tonight's panel discussion. Can we give it up for him as he comes? Remember that this year's theme is Renewed Hope for Cooperative, harnessing the cooperative reform and revamp program to foster sustainable development in Nigeria. I remember he was a very key person in that drive by the Honorable Minister, and he did drill us to ensure that that task was carried out. Tonight, he will be speaking to our very esteemed panelists. The next 20 minutes or thereabouts, I'll give you the stage, and he'll be calling them out for that task. Can we give him another round of applause as he constitutes the panel? Thank you.
Good evening once again, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once again. This section promises to be stimulating, promises to be exciting. Fortunately, our Honorable Minister is around the corner, and then he'll put the ice on the cake. I'd like to call on our panelists, please. Once you hear your name, kindly come, and please, let's share them up as they come. First on my list, I'd like to call on High Chief Tajuddin Oriyomi Ayola, President, ICA Africa. Please put your hands together as we welcome High Chief Tajuddin Oriyomi. While we're waiting for him, I'd like to call on Dr. Olubunmi Fajobi, National President of Cooperative. Also, I'd like to call on the Divisional Head of Retail and SME Business of Wema Bank, Ayodele Olojede. Please put your hands together as we welcome Ayodele Olojede. Also, I'd like to call on Mrs. Ajibade Laolu Adewale, the Group Head of Partnership Business of Wema Bank. Sorry about that. Thank you. I'd like to call on Mr. Chimeze Emewulu, Group CEO, Synfix Limited. Or if there's a representative for him. African Farmer Mogaji, Project Manager, Team Lead, African Farmer Hub. Please put your hands together for him. Mrs. Folashade Kasrat Ambrose, the Honorable Commissioner for Lagos State, MCCT&I, or a representative, is here. Mr. Sahid Kayode Yemi Adelakun, MD CEO, Niche Affordable Housing Limited. Are you here, or the representative, please? Please put your hands together for the representative of the commissioner. Felicia Edopolo, Permanent Secretary, Edo State Ministry of Business, Trade and Cooperative, or the representative. Adedeji Akim, Deputy Commissioner of Police, Force Headquarters, Abuja. Please put your hands together. Welcome. David Dada, co-founder, Digital Tribe Cooperative, and CEO, Cherry Brooks Media. You here, or the representative? Muhammad Ibrahim, Executive Secretary, CEO, National Agricultural Development Fund. You here, or the representative? Mr. Zach Adedeji, Executive Chairman, Federal Inland Revenue Services, or the representative. Mr. Damilola Odetola, Vice President, National Cooperative Bank, USA. All right, so we're going to proceed with the gentlemen that we have on the panel. This is not meant to be gender biased. Unfortunately, the ladies are not here. So please put your hands together once again for them. Can we have other mics, please, so that it makes it faster? Okay, that's fine. All right, so I'd just like our panelists to briefly introduce themselves, and then we go into the theme for the conference, and then they'll be speaking briefly, and then we will also interrogate some specific issues that we want them to highlight to give us more information on the theme. So I'll start from my far left. Kelly, will you introduce yourself? Tell us briefly about yourself.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Adeyemi Adeyinka, the Director of Cooperative Services, Lagos State. Thank you.
I am Dr. Olubunmi Fajobi. I am the National President, Institute of Cooperative Professionals of Nigeria,
Cooperative. I also double as director of the service in the state. Thank you.
I'm not a doctor yet. My name is Jibade Laulu Adewale, and I'm the Chief Partnership Officer at Bema Bank. I'm also the Chairman, Committee of Electronic Business Aids in Nigerian banks. Thank you.
Good evening. I'm African farmer Ogaji, food security expert and project lead African Farmer Hall. Thank you. I represent the farmers.
Good evening, sirs. My name is Adedeji Akim Okemuyiwa, a Deputy Commissioner of Police from IG Office, Force Headquarters, Abuja.
You're welcome. So we're going to start with Dr. Adeyemi. Please tell me. Kindly speak to us briefly on the role of cooperatives in agricultural value chain development. Looking at what Lagos State has done with cooperatives. I must say we are so proud with what Lagos State has done with cooperatives. Please put your hands together for Lagos State. Kindly briefly tell us from the experience you've had as the director, and then give us perspective on the role of cooperative in value chain, agricultural value chain development.
Thank you very much. In Lagos State presently, for the development of cooperative in Lagos State, for the value chain, not only in agriculture, but also in other sectors, there's a new program, which is called LASMECO, Lagos State Small and Medium Scale Entrepreneurship Development. In that regard, the government has come up with 10 billion naira access loan to all cooperative societies, to each cooperators in Lagos State of 1 digit unit, 9% interest on that loan of 10 million. So this is a product that will allow the cooperators in Lagos State who has been having a probably financial constraint in the development of their businesses to come up and have a progress report on their product. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, I'll need you to speak a bit further. This 10 billion, how much impact have you seen? Or you can say what impact has this?
The 10 billion is 5 billion from Lagos State, 5 billion from Bank of Industry. And there are accelerators which were set up. They were being considered. The accelerators are those specialized group of people that were into assisting individual businessmen to access loans or grants from various financial institutions. Right now, the accelerators, the CBN, the Bank of Industry, with the state government are ready to disburse that money through Sterling Bank bank, so that at least Sterling Bank will stand as a traditional bank to monitor and supervise the returns of that money, which the cooperative societies are really welcoming that project as soon as it takes off very soon.
Interesting news. Interesting news. I'm sure there are cooperators here who are excited about this. Before you leave, just look out for this opportunity. And if you don't have the information and you would like to be connected, just speak to Honorable Victor and one of the organizers to connect you. If you are a cooperator in Lagos State, please put your hands together once again for Lagos State. Now we're going to be, I know we heard from him a few moments ago. We're also going to call on him to give us a little bit of insight, especially the experience that the police cooperative have had. So specifically, we are looking at cooperative as a tool of socio-economic development. But this time around, we want to look at the Nigeria police force experience, the experience of their cooperator, how they've been able to implement it. Put your hands together once again for the Deputy Commissioner of Police, Mr. Adedeji Akim.
Thank you, sir. I actually am a police officer, but when you look at my background, I am a product of Federal Cooperative College, Ibadan, where I did my certificate and diploma. After that one, I've been using it till my 4th degree, 2nd degree. At least I'm proud of 5 masters and a PhD in law. I'm a lawyer. But notwithstanding, my foundation centers of cooperative. But notwithstanding, when you look at the police cooperative, there are 2 ways in which every member of the force are contributing. It is mandatory, compulsory service. Once you are a member, you are bound to contribute to it. And as time goes on, that one is taking amount of money. But those of us who could see fast or who could reason, you have to write another letter. Okay, henceforth in my salary, this was apart from the general deductions, which every members of the force are contributing. I still want so amount of money to be deducted from my money. Apart from that one, the beauty of it, we know we have challenges here and there. I am before you and before Almighty Allah that created me. Do you believe 2 years ago, I applied for the loan of almost 5 million naira. And I want you to quote me. It's so easy to borrow money from cooperative, provided you are a member. What matters most is just for your DPO, your HOD, anybody to recommend you that this particular person is somebody I can guarantee. Because there's no even free time, there's no free money in free time. Because the rationale behind this is that if you have been defaulted or anything happen, maybe you die while in service, that particular money needs to be recovered. So it make it easier for us. Then the issue of housing, believe me sincerely, once you subscribe to it, if you see any police officer is telling you that for this, ask him or her, your cooperative money, what have you been doing with it? And when you're about to pull out of the force, after 35 years, you want to go home, there are some forms you are going to fill. Once you fill it, they send it to the police cooperative. If you go to area F, there's a headquarters of the police cooperative. They have no choice to pay you your money, even with interest. And I stand to be corrected. You can go on internet now. At least Professor Gogo is there for everybody to see. You will see Nigerian Police Cooperative, they are there. So there's a lot of opportunity. Even if you are a member of the police cooperative, it is mandatory for you to go to college. That is to say, extra training. Some of our police colleges in Nigeria, be the one at Ibadan, the one at Enugu, the one in Kaduna, and just of recent, the one in Lagos. It is their duty to write us that, okay, they reserve a slot for us. I'm aware for the past 10 years, don't know now, Police College Ibadan, and Police Cooperative College Ibadan, the one at Oji in Enugu, the one in Kaduna, they do write a letter to us that, okay, so number of slot being given to us. We have no choice to send our police officers there to develop them more.
Thank you, Dr. Adedeji. Thank you. So if you have friends that are serving in the Nigeria Police Force and they are having one challenge or the other, please quote Dr. Adedeji. That's the beauty of a forum like this, sharing of information and also things that will make life easy and much more easier for our cooperators. Next, I'm going to go to the financial sector, and I'm going to ask our friend, Mr. Jibade, the group head of partnership business, for Wema Bank to kindly tell us the driving financial inclusion through cooperative. What is your perspective, and what do you want us to take home from here?
Good evening, everyone. I think the banking industry needs cooperative to bail out for bailout. 64% of commercial financial inclusion, we have been hovering around that number for a while. We've thrown everything at it, payments, accounts, but we're still far below the global percentage of 75%. And we see countries like Kenya and South Africa doing far better than us in Nigeria. Yeah. In my opinion, I think cooperative is what can help us get to the destination faster. Because just like my Deputy Commissioner of Police mentioned, I'm also a product of cooperative. Maybe cooperative didn't send me to school, but I've been 16 years in Wema Bank. I'll be 16 years in Wema Bank in January. And I said to people, one of the best things that ever happened to me is joining cooperative of Wema, because I was coming from an institution that didn't have cooperative. But when I got to Wema Bank, I saw that Wema Bank had cooperative, and I've joined cooperative since that time. So I've been able to build wealth through cooperative. But I mean, created financial freedom for myself, houses, cars, because I was a member of cooperative. It was easy for me to borrow from cooperative. And the way our cooperative was even structured, as your salary is coming in, before the salary gets to your account, the money has been withdrawn. So it helps me to save easily. And the fact that you can take 10% of your money is better. So cooperative, in my opinion, can help the country drive financial inclusion, but that cooperative needs to be done in a very smart way. A cooperative that is done digitally, especially because with the kind of products Ayo Olojede, the divisional head of retail business, described the other time when she was talking about Cooperative. If a cooperative is using that solution to drive efficiency, to drive reach, because a cooperative can only get to the number of people that they can reach. But with technology, you can reach uncountable people. People in far away places can join your cooperative, and they will be relating with you, paying, and you'll be administering those businesses from different places simply because you have a technology that is backing you, that is supporting you. So, in my opinion, technology can help to facilitate financial inclusion, but it has to be done in a way that it's digitally focused. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please put your hands together for Sir Adedeji. Sorry, Ajibade. Sorry, Mr. Ajibade. And now we're going to turn to one of our regulators. It's important to also understand the regulatory reform and the cooperative autonomy. How do we strike the balance? What are the role of regulators, the operators, the professionals in enabling a self-sustaining cooperative system, so that this whole team that we've gathered to talk about and celebrate can actually sink home with our people. Over to you, Doctor.
KBC, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, time will fail me to talk on all we have highlighted, but I have the points rolling on the, I should assume they are scrolling down. Definitely, there is need for reforms in the cooperative ecosystem. And if you take it back that the way and manner cooperative was introduced and what it has done to strengthen the small and medium scale enterprises. And given that cooperative is highly regulated in Nigeria today, I can say that if I'm going to protect my constituency where I belong to as a staff of the government, I will say the reform is unnecessary. But if you cast your mind back to the fact that cooperative laws as we operated today
were based on the Indian 1912 law. And its introduction in 1935 in Nigeria, and even the Cooperative Act as it is being used today of 2004, are still based on the same Cooperative Societies law of 1935 and the Indian law of 1912. The question is, are we still operating with the same environment? Obviously, no. We are not operating under the same environment. Things have drastically changed. When cooperative was introduced, it was to have an all-knowing registrar, someone who has every power and authority to regulate the practice of cooperative. And that is what the law is still saying till today. And that is how cooperative is expected to be structured. However, we have come and moved forward to such an environment that cooperators have become so enlightened and educated. The question now is, how do we strike the balance between these reforms and cooperative economy, autonomy, between these regulations and cooperative autonomy? So reforms be such a strike balance between necessary government oversight and interventions, as well as control of cooperative societies and the right of cooperatives for self-governance. And therefore, we must consciously drive the cooperative ecosystem and reforms to bring about the kind of environment that will ensure that the cooperative societies have that breadth of autonomy without necessarily destroying the fabrics upon which cooperative is built. The truth is that cooperative can only thrive where basic values of trust and order are in place. And if you look at it, that one of the failing things in our society today is trust. You can hardly put absolute trust in any human being in Nigeria today. And we have scammers around who want to explore your vulnerability, who wants to see how they can dupe you of your earned resources. To this extent, these reforms must be such that when done, it does not absolutely erase the powers of government to have that oversight or that regulatory role over cooperative societies. So, in a nutshell, I want to say that the autonomy for cooperatives has become necessary and is a cornerstone today for cooperative identity. To insulate it from undue political and bureaucratic interference, and also to ensure that the direct control of the state on cooperatives does not make cooperatives to lose its character and identity. And to achieve this, I highlighted a few things that must be done to ensure that we have this balance between cooperatives having autonomy and government having oversight over cooperatives. Let me just highlight a few. One of the very principal things that must be done is to ensure a review of the cooperative law. If cooperative continues to operate on the present Cooperative Act and the law, which are relics of what we have been coming from 1935, and given the development we have had over time,
then cooperative cannot have that autonomy, because the director, as it is today, is still the unknowing one who directs, who controls, who supervises, who administers, and above all, he has the power to dissolve the society. These powers is so absolute that the cooperative cannot breathe under this kind of system. So there's a need to review the act. Secondly, there is a need to decentralize cooperative regulation so that it will allow for states to operate within the socioeconomic alignments within their states. Then we need to digitize. Of course, Mr. Jibade just spoke about this. We cannot continue to operate on the old system. Of course, we have done a bit of review in this regard. You know, a lot of cooperatives have come up with some new ideas. It's not the type of sitting around the table every month to pay money any longer, but there's more to be done. What is being done in so many departmental societies, so put it, organizational societies, have helped to a great deal to achieve some of these reform. There is a need to strengthen cooperative education and training. And I think across the federation, we have institutions who are offering cooperatives and who can better enlighten us on how cooperative can be modeled to suit the current economies. Above all, there is need to emplace professionalism, a kind of a career system that will give those who are managers of cooperative the sense of belonging. And there is also a need to emplace appropriate sanctions for both practitioners and operators of cooperatives. Where there are no sanctions, there is tendency who will run foul of the law. And where this is taking place, you can see that over time. So this, I want to conclude that is highly desirable and should be done in such a way that government maintains a level of oversight over cooperative administration.
Fantastic. Put your hands together for Dr. Fajobi. It seems as if Doctor have read the minister's memo because that's actually his main focus. If you remember the Renew Hope agenda of Mr. President, it's actually anchored on cooperative, leveraging on the cooperative society to make this happen. So if the minister had walked in now, he would have looked at your face and see if somebody has shown you the memo and that he had put up on this particular reform. So we have no option. The reform must happen. And I'm sure the audience would like to ask a few questions on this or probably give a comment. The stage where now digitalization, it's crucial, reform is important, and once we're able to put all of this together, then it becomes very, very interesting for cooperators to maintain their autonomy. Please put your hands together once again for me. To wrap up this session, before we take comments and questions from the audience, I would like to call on the African farmer sitting right next to me, African farmer Mogaji. Can you please highlight to us the role of cooperative in agriculture value chain development?
Thank you. Many times we've had the story that Nigeria, because of the distraction from oil, from agriculture, we went to oil. That's why we don't have sufficient food. That's why Nigeria is not food secure. It's partial truth. It's a fact, but not the truth. The main truth that Nigeria is not food secure is because we had cooperatives across board move out of agriculture. When Nigeria had food, it was because we had functional cooperatives. The financial institutions were funding agriculture. The cooperatives of the financial institutions were funding agriculture. Multinationals, the oil and gas, everybody was funding agriculture. So cooperative is very crucial in the sustainability of Nigeria's food security. And many of the cooperatives then were in the value chain. And we need the cooperatives to come back into the value chain of agriculture, not just production. You know, almost every cooperative is focused on production, which is the farming, you know, planting, rearing animals. We don't even need many of you there. We need many of you in the logistics, transportation, processing, distribution. We need you more in the value chain. And let me explain this. This year, you know, last year tomatoes, a basket of tomatoes was about 150 to 200,000 last year. I worked on that with the ministers, both ministers, to ensure that tomato prices come down this year. And we benchmarked it at 50,000. The goal was that no basket of tomatoes, the premium quality must be above 50,000. And guess what? We worked through a few cooperators to support rural farmers who were into cooperatives, who had leverage around river basins and the produce, and we achieved the goal. And by the way, a basket of tomatoes between April and August this year was supposed to be about 200 to 300,000. But because leveraging cooperatives, we pegged it at 50 and we achieved that goal. So what needs to...
So cooperators, you are helping Mr. President. Please put your hands together for your...
say this. So we need the cooperatives in Nigeria to wake up to know that the pillars of food security is hinged on them. So in like Colorado now, farmers that produce milk, farmers cooperatives produce milk. They don't worry about distribution. It's another cooperative that took loans to buy refrigerated trucks and like tankers who come and move, extract the milk and move it.
That's the value chain we're talking about.
That's the value chain. For poultry also in Colorado, it's just 3 cooperatives control the egg distribution in the whole of Colorado. 3 cooperatives. Milk processing also. And in fact, in the northern part of Colorado, the ShopRite you have there is owned by 3 cooperatives. Also in the northern part of Colorado also, the water system, where you call the river basin, is owned by a cooperative for the whole northern part. So what we're saying is cooperatives need to look beyond just contributing money. The era of that has gone. The reforms should also give cooperatives that autonomy to be able to look at a value chain and plug into it. And cooperatives need to come together to say, let 5 of us work together. We will fund maize production. You will fund or invest in processing to chicken feed. Another cooperative will look into distribution, and another one into egg distribution. So at the end of the day, once we come in as if we're all cooperative on this panel now, somebody's input is another person's output. And that's where we keep the ecosystem going. So without you seated here, we may not be food secure. And I also want to say this. If we take an average age of the person in here today is above 40. And so we need to cascade, and this is to government now, to encourage more youth to come into cooperatives. And by the way, The current Gen Zs and co are already used to cooperative system. WhatsApp group is cooperative. Facebook group is cooperative. It's the same system. It's just that they share information.
That's right.
So we need to meet the younger ones where they are. We need to be able to reform and legalize where Zoom meeting for cooperative is a real meeting. But I say to you, farmers are having challenges now because of distribution. So you're saying there's egg lot. Egg lot does not exist. It is a lie from the pit of hell. Egg lot exists when we cannot distribute. So egg will be cheap in Oyo, and in Lagos, egg is still the same. If you go to eateries right now, or anywhere, Mama Put, the same wrap of eba or fufu, when a bowl of gari was like 4,000, is the same they are still selling right now when it is 1,500. So bottom line is that we need corporators and cooperatives to currently launch into the value chain and make food cheaper and available for the cooperators.
I must say, not just making food cheaper. Please put your hands together for African farmers. It's not just making food cheaper, it's also to build capital for the cooperators. The business in the value chain is actually much more in billions of naira compared to the production itself. And the reason is not far-fetched. Tomato that is coming all the way from Kano before it gets to Lagos, if the value chain in terms of preservation, storage is not involved, half of the produce is lost. And so half of the money that the cooperator is meant to earn is gone. But when other cooperators into the value system, they just concentrate on production, and then others take the business of turning that into profitable business. So we'll go to the audience now. Are there questions or comments you'd like to make on all that we have talked about so far before we round up? We want to round up quite quickly. Just raise your hand if you'd like to ask a question or give a comment. We'll take one or two. We're going to take two. Okay. You can walk up to the front so that the two people should kindly just walk up there.
Okay, so please tell us your name and go straight to the point. Thank you.
My name is Benjamin Abduli. Okay, my name is Benjamin Abduli. I'm the president of my state Purpose Cooperative. My question is for the government representative and the regulator. Already, the operators of cooperative are taking the full step of digitalizing the operations and going to digital operations. But I'm also saying that the regulators also need to digitize the operations. Otherwise, you find a situation where the operators are digital, but the regulators are still analog. And that's the problem. So what are regulators doing also to become digital? Thank you very much.
All right, so hold on, let's take the second so you can go together.
Thank you very much. I'm Ola Abiodun from Better Life Badagry Focus Cooperative. Virtually, most cooperatives that are civil service based, the source of our fund always comes from the regular deduction we get every month. And we all desire to have alternative source of income, which should be business aid. But we lack the accurate form to go into it. Is there a way in which we can access funds, not as loan, to go into this business that we so much desire to be our alternative source of income?
Should we take the third, or want to take the first two first?
Let's take the first two, and then we'll take the last.
All right,
so I will defer to the two doctors, please.
Okay, thank you very much, the moderator. I want to answer the question of the man that said, what is the government, the regulators doing for digitalization? I want to speak for Lagos State, which I'm so conversant with. Right now, I can tell you over 8 or 10 years now, in Lagos State Directorate of Cooperative, all our cooperative societies within our authority has been digitalized. One, we make sure at the click of the button, because let me just mention the names of those operators. They were called SECAT and QOP. If you want to make a clarification, you can search for that. At the click of a button,
is currently the director of cooperative in Lagos State. Yeah. So you are hearing from the authority.
Thank you. So on the platform, at the click of the button, it can give you the numbers of the registered cooperative societies in Lagos State. It will also give you the membership strength of cooperative societies in Lagos State. It will, when we go to financial too, it gives you the adequate financial positions of every cooperative societies in Lagos State. It also gives us the position, the financial positions of all cooperative societies, whether they're doing, their financials are also improving or relegating or downward slope. So what we do is with that, it will give us a proper method of supervision on each cooperative societies in Lagos State. As far as Lagos State is concerned, we are fully digitized. Reference to kiosks and SECAT in Lagos State. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I will ask the Deputy Commissioner of Police to speak on the access for civil servants. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you, sir. Well, being a police officer, I'm part and parcel of a federal civil servant in Nigeria. One thing you need to have at the back of your mind is that it depends on the amount being contributed. It is true that you want to borrow a loan. How much do you have in that purse? At least we are doing so, can benefit from it. A typical example now, a constable, which I believe is a junior rank in the police, or the middle officers in the police like SP, Superintendent of Police, DSP, they know the amount they've contributed. And I know the amount I've contributed. If I want to borrow loan or seek for financial assistance, I will know my capacity. There's nothing bad for you to have a dream. How to go about it is what matters most. At least there is an adage, cut your clothes according to what you have. I have minimum amount of money in the cooperative society, and as I'm dreaming to have what they call this what Dangote, I want to build a refinery. Is it possible? At least a journey of a kilometer started with a step. There's one of my books is on internet. I modified the title Retirement Planning in Nigeria, Retirement Planning and Wealth Creation in Nigeria. At least the journey of a kilometer started with a step. And when you look at every society, private sectors, they have a role to play. So the issue of assessing loan depends on your contributions. Somebody that in the Nigerian police force as a case study, somebody that his own contribution centers on general contribution is quite different from somebody that have extra contributions again. So that's my point.
Thank you. Let's hear from Wema Bank. Mr. Ajibade.
Two questions to.
Yeah, so let's just let Mr. Ajibade speak.
All right.
To this
The issue of loan.
Yes.
I work in Wema Bank, a bank that is 80 years old. Our raw material is cash. So if you talk about loan, I think we are the best set of people to speak to it. But I'll break it down into two parts. First, if we're a cooperative society and you have a Cooperative solution that you're using, you can use that solution to administer loan and savings for your members. That's on one part. That means you have your money. You just want to be able to allow them initiate loan request and then you disburse as well. So it's an end-to-end solution for you to administer your loan. It helps you with the calculation so that you are not even burdening yourself. It also helps you with deduction. Secondly,
if you're a cooperative society, you have money, but maybe you have invested your money in some things, or your money is in some deposits, you don't want to break them, or your members have called for loan. We are also here to support you. So as a corporate, we are supporting you to be able to serve your cooperators. That's another one. Now, a third one is the cooperator itself is going out of his own cooperative to say, as a bank, you're a bank, and I have a relationship with you through a third party, which is the cooperative society itself. I want to come and take a loan from you. That opportunity also exists. And you can have asset finance. You know, this is not even money you are taking down. You want to buy something and you want us to finance it on your behalf. That opportunity is also there for you. So we have a stand outside.
So see Wema Bank, and then all your problems will be resolved. And we have the two questions.
All right, so we're taking the two right now.
Thank you very much. My name is Olukayode Anthony from Lagos State Cooperative Forum. I'm going to dwell a bit on the points raised by African farmer. Sorry, permit the delay. Yeah. Now, value chain. How can cooperative societies do more in terms of value chain? Fine, you cited the examples of Colorado and then those things. One thing I want to say is that these things are not cheap. Sometimes they are expensive, you know. And then narrowing it down to Lagos State. Lagos State should not be, let me put it in Yoruba, lalash when it comes to funds. Because you see cooperative societies in Lagos State that declare surplus of over 5 billion. So at the end of the day, we now begin to look at it. How now is it now not possible for the cooperative movement in Lagos State not to be able to fund things like, things like ShopRite, malls, invest in value chain distribution, logistics, and all of that? Can we have government policies? Let government stand as a surety, a guarantor, to say that, look, cooperative A, that you are doing 5 billion and surplus. Definitely, if I'm going to look at your assets and liabilities, we are talking about some 100 billions and so on. So can we have government policies to say, okay, let's incorporate all these cooperative societies together, and then let's throw investment to them, and let's see if they will or not. Thank you.
We need to wrap up in the next 3 minutes, so please.
So can we have the last question?
Thank you very much.
Comment.
My name is Mr. Omolola from Lagos State. Now, I think my contribution is also directed to African farm. I looked at the way we practice agriculture in Nigeria. And I can say there are two problems that we are not facing. Number one, farmers in Nigeria, we are used, maybe it's from the way it is formed, we are used to everything being given, subsidy, everything. And because of that, farmers don't see agri as a business. How do I mean? Look at what agri cooperative and compare it with a regular cooperative, fifth or multi-purpose. You see that they are doing very well. Because why? They are able to invest and put money into that business. But compared to an agri cooperative, you see that an average one of them is still waiting for what the government is going to put into it. Then when you ask them the problem, the first thing they're going to tell you is that fund. But don't forget that when we are talking about cooperative, it's supposed to be self-help first. So they are yet to come to terms with that. Thereby, they are not ready to do business. Then secondly, when you look at agri, we don't make it attractive. I listened to a farmer from Kenya, and she used the word. She said, we don't make agri sexy. How does she mean? When you pick up any book, any write-up, any picture that is showing a Greek, you see a tattered looking person. You see somebody clothed in rag. With that, how do you think our Gen Zs will be interested in going into that line of business? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
60 seconds to address this. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you need to get closer to Honorable Victor, because the reform that is being proposed now, it's actually to enhance ask to capital. Now, different models have been reviewed. I know there were 3 trips this year alone to Kenya. They've done so much with cooperative. And so the same principle can actually be applied to us. And the value chain you're talking about is an opportunity for all cooperatives to go into. The new reform will give more access to capital, more investment, and so we all need to key into it. So just reach out to Honorable Victor, and then your life becomes better. Please put your hands together and appreciate all our panelists and our speakers. Thank you so much for your time.
We'll have a photo session. Please don't go. Let's have you on stage. Can Mr. Victor please join them on stage for the picture? Quick one. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate them. I know the last person that spoke about agriculture, you might want to see the African farmer mortgagee personally. He's a sophisticated farmer. He's looking like a Gen Z and interesting. So please let's join them with the photo session. Let's appreciate them with a round of applause. Interesting. Interesting. I know if we leave them, they can go on and on and on, and we have all of our concerns. I remember them talking about cooperatives. You know, our parents, our mothers used to be the #1 cooperator. All the adjoined, the Isuzu, and there's one bank. You're mentioning Wema Bank, First Bank, all the banks. How many of us remember our mother's bank way back? Where is that bank? Where is the bank? Apart from Kolo, there's one that is movable. Inside there, if you know it, say I. No cyber security attempt can track that bank down. Nobody. The #1 cyber security threat then used to be their husband. True or true? A round of applause for our mothers way back. And like I said, the moderator, thank you very much. The fact that the Honorable Minister is trying to form the program and then ensure that it is Gen Z worthy. Someone was saying, how would they want to go into farmer or into agri when other means of making money is really quick? But trust me, we need to get our hands dirty so that we can make more money. And agri is the way through. So let's give it up for our panelists. They did amazing. Thank you very much one more time. Permit me to make some more recognitions as we anxiously wait the arrival of our special guest of honor and keynote speaker, the Honorable Minister. We have in our midst this evening the MD CEO, Credit Registry and Credit Bureau Association of Nigeria, CBAN Chairman, Dr. Jamila Sharif Aizedu. Hope I got that right. A round of applause for her, please. Thank you very much. Also, while that was on, our royal special guest walked in, RHC Adebola Ololubagbe, the Oyebulu one, Odalewa of Ijeshaland. Hope I got that right. Thank you very much. I was looking out for you because I know each year you always praise the occasion. Thank you for coming. At this point, I'm going to be inviting Dr. Jamila to please for her few responses tonight. Can we give her up? Can we give her a round of applause as she comes? Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. To captains of industry, distinguished guests, cooperative champions, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to definitely stand on all existing protocol. It is a profound honor to stand here today as a speaker, and my name is Dr. Jamila Sharif Ayedun. I'm delighted to be in your midst, and while I'm invited here as the Managing Director and CEO of Credit Registry, the Chairman of the Credit Bureau Association, and the Vice President of the FinTech Association of Nigeria, most importantly, I am invited here because I am a partner to the Cooperative Society. I too, just like Jibade said earlier, am a product of the Cooperative Society. As you can probably tell from my accent, I am American, but please don't hold that against me. I'm also very proud to call myself a part of this great nation. It is my home. It is mostly my home because I am married to a wonderful Yoruba husband. With that, I do have a deep belonging to this country, and I do want to also greet my beloved Yoruba family by saying Ekale. But I don't want to leave out my Hausa brothers and sisters, Sosanu. And then to my Igbo chairman and chairwomen, yes, Ndeo. And to all the other Nigerian beautiful tribes, hello. Thank you for welcoming me today. This is the 7th edition, so I want to certainly say that congratulations to the committee for putting together this awesome evening for all of us. I want to thank the Federal Department of Cooperative, the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security for this platform today. I come before you on the topic called Data is the New Collateral. Why cooperative societies must embrace CoopCheck, the credit bureau network. So we are experiencing a very critical shift from a cash-only society to a credit-first economy. As we evolve, there are a few things that I really want to make sure, at least from the platform that I'm coming from. One of those things that I'd like to make sure that we collectively think about is that we don't create a culture of credit addicts. These are people who would ultimately live by always accessing credit. We also need to create a mindset for everyone to say that credit is not debt and distress. That's not what credit is meant to be. And the third thing I'd like for us to think about is how do we embrace this new narrative where credit is literally the capital for acceleration. So if data is the new oil, and it's often called that now, it is the new oil. Integrity is the refinery. Debt is no longer a secret. All that time of hiding when you get debt, that's over. Credit is now a viable asset if it's used correctly, and we must protect it. Credit can be the fuel and not a burden when the power is used to drive business growth and generational wealth. And cooperatives, honestly, when I say I'm a product of a cooperative, I got my second home through a cooperative. When I was ready to sell it, the cooperative actually bought my home back at a rate that was higher than the rate that I was paying, and that enabled me to get my third home. So cooperatives are very powerful, especially, and I did that when I was just 22 years old. So when credit is used correctly, we can seize the moment for what we call today now the CoopCheck Credit Bureau Network. I'm not sure if many of you have heard about that, but that is now available today. And I'm going to tell you a little bit more about this. So why does data matter? Now more than ever, why does data matter? Hello, madam. In traditional finance, collateral is typically meant to be a physical asset, right? It's the land that we buy, the buildings that are on that land, and tangible property. But now in today's financial system, data is now the collateral. It is more powerful, it is flexible, and it is equitable when it comes to collateral. Cooperatives lie literally at the heart of Nigeria's financial inclusion story. The sector has been able to mobilize 1.8 trillion in savings and disperse 1.3 trillion in loans to its members. Yet, despite this enormous scale, cooperatives are still quite manual. I know that it was just revealed that Lagos is very digital. When it comes to credit, though, it's still a manual process. Studies have shown that 70% of cooperatives still rely on handwritten records, exposing them to fraud, default, and reconciliation risk. And I want to take just a moment, and I would like all of you to help me to be able to prove exactly where we need to go. So I'm going to ask my colleague Onome if you will help me with this game that's called Cost of a Whisper. I want to take a moment to prove a systematic fragility of manual communication. We've talked about risk. I want you to now see how it feels. So, Onome, if you could pick any table in this audience, great. Someone at the table, you will receive a piece of paper from Onome. It is a piece of information that is on paper, and the decision will be based on a member's credit history. So this information that you have, just imagine that it is a piece of data that is going to decide if your cooperative at that table will dispense money. So the information needs to be correct. So that information that's on that paper, do not show it to anyone at your table. Only you must know that information. You're going to be given the opportunity to tell one person next to you that information. You have to whisper it in their ear. You can say it only once. Do not repeat it. When you whisper it in their ear, they're going to tell the next person, the next person, the next person, that same piece of information. When it gets to the last person, let me know. So while they're doing that, I want you to also participate in something. How many in here, raise your hand, have a BVN? If you have a BVN, please raise your hand. Awesome, awesome. If you have a cell phone, I want you to go to www.creditregistry.ng. While they're doing this, you're also going to get a piece of information. Thank you. Go to www.creditregistry.ng. I want you to click on Order Report.
Sorry, Ben, we have to contribute here while you're still there. Announcing the arrival of a special guest of honor, Senator Dr. Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, CON, Honorable Minister of State, Federal Minister of Agric and Food Security, the Supervising Minister of Cooperative Affairs in Nigeria. Can we please rise for the national anthem? Can we please be on our feet for the national anthem? Let's rise for the national anthem.
Yeah, please. Be good.
Thank you very much. Please let's be seated. A round of applause for our Honorable Minister. Thank you very much, sir. All right, before then, we also have the #1 corporator of Lagos State, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, ably represented this evening by Honorable Mrs. Folashade Bada Ambrose, the Commissioner, Lagos State Ministry of Commerce, Cooperative Trade and Investment. Please can we give her a round of applause? Thank you very much, ma'am, for coming. Here we also have the Provost and CEO, Federal Cooperative College, Kaduna, Dr. Awal Mohammed Ibrahim. Can we give him a round of applause? Before I respectfully calling Mr. Victor Yegoke for his welcome address, can we please allow our very eloquent doctor to wrap up her speech, as we also appreciate her for the exercise she's been carrying us through. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. So I will just go to the table. Has the table completed the assignment? So while we get feedback from the table, I'd like to know if anyone in the audience has been able to complete the assignment as well. If you've been able to order your report, anyone, if you raise your hand, the first person who raises their hand actually gets a prize. So complete that assignment. And what I'm going to do is to try to wrap this up while the assignments are continuing. As you know, really quickly right now, the power of data is right now in our hands. We have an entire economy that is running. Millions of transactions are happening daily in the fintech space, as well as in the commercial banking space when it comes to getting access to data. If you've ever taken a loan outside of the cooperative space, just know that you have what we call a SMART score. Today, you will be able to get access to your SMART score if you go through that assignment and order your report. That is the same information that is now available to cooperatives when you go and you're able to use the co-op check. So just like they were whispering at that table, today, access to data is no longer available through a whisper. So in closing, I'd like for us to make sure that as we look at this table over here that is going through that exercise, that we cannot build a $1 trillion economy and a $1 trillion future on a 1-minute whisper. Yeah. We have to be able to make sure that we're using data as our new collateral. The time to do that is now, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to speak with you. Yes, have you been able to finish? Okay, so we do have the feedback. So give the answer first. Okay.
A group treasurer issued a faulty memo citing a faulty asset.
Okay, very good. Was that the correct information from the beginning?
Not entirely. It's
Not
actually
entirely.
the poor treasurer issued a faulty memo citing faulty essential assets.
The point of that is that information is key, and whispering it is no longer a way to do it. You have to be able to get information directly at your fingertips, directly from source, every time in order to make the best informed financial decision. So thank you very much, everyone. Thank you.
Let's appreciate Dr. Jamila Sharif Ayedu, the MD CEO, Credit Registry and Credit Bureau Association of Nigeria, CBAN Chairman. Thank you very much. I mean, while she was speaking and she was telling us and greeting us in Yoruba, I remember how a lady on TikTok was praying and singing Yoruba song in American language. Imagine her coming to church and like, babber, 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 and all of that. And then someone that goes to the Kiko Mountain of Fire will say, the trouble that is worrying you, you don't know how to pray it. Cannot do it by fire. But trust me, thank you very much for that beautiful address. Please, can we give her another round of applause? In a very special way, we want to welcome Honorable Minister. And just to give him like a background, we've been discussing quite a lot and some of the accolades you've been doing concerning how we're revamping the cooperative ecosystem in Nigeria. And I know we'll be hearing much more from you. At this point, to do us the honors of the welcome speech, let's invite to the podium the CEO of CRASoN and our convener, Mr. Victor Oyegoke, for the welcome address. Can we give him a round of applause as he comes? He's been doing this back to back for 7 years, 7 amazing years. It is not easy. He's still keeping it strong, embodying the cooperative dream in Nigeria. And we say, well done, sir.
Thank you, Louis. Thank you very much, Louis. Our Director of Media and Publicity. She's one of us in CRASoN. She's one of the Executive Director in CRASoN. Most of the people you see here, the youths, they are part of CRASoN. But yes, it's always Victor, you do see the face because we happens to be the promoter. Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, ever represented by Honorable Commissioner Mrs. Folashade Ambrose, my own father, my leader, Senator Dr. Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, Commander of the Niger, Biden Bolgu, the father of cooperative, modern cooperative. I don't know how, in fact, I would say I'm just so happy, I don't know what to say. Seeing the Honorable Minister grace this occasion, because many people that are here that will know that are with us, maybe I would say 8 years ago, when we started CRASoN, when we gave birth to this baby, they will know what I'm trying to feel the moment I am now. Because I'm deeply emotional. I don't really know what to say, but I just want to thank God for this moment. Because for a home minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to be in our program, a whole commissioner, a whole governor to be in our program, for all royal fathers to be in this program, 7 years after, it is not a child's play. I know it's nothing, but it is grace of God. Because if I want to go down a little bit memory lane, a lot of people did not believe in us when we see this. They see that this is another young man coming up to just, see the gap within the system and want to find a way of siphoning people's money and run away. And we say no. It's because it's a vision that we saw in 1999 as a young adult, 23 years old. And I say, I will take up the challenge from year 2000 to 2030. If there's anything that we're doing in this country, it's all about cooperative promotion, development, and ensuring its sustainability. As a 23-year-old young boy in Kaduna, at the Federal Cooperative College, Kaduna, I took that vow that no matter what it takes, within 2000 and 2030, I will be in this country. And what we'll be doing is to see how we push cooperatives to the limelight that the government will begin to see the need to use it to reach the grassroots, the people at the bottom of the pyramid, so that we can lift them. Because when you look at it today, all over the world, cooperative has been a veritable tool that they've been able to use to build the middle class. And today in Africa, not just Nigeria alone, you discover that the gap between the rich and the poor is just so wide that inequality is much. And it is all by the capitalist model of business. The only model that we believe that can take people from the bottom of the pyramid to the middle class is cooperatives. And that is what we believe in. And that vision has been what has been driving us, not monetary gain, not money, but the vision that we need to take cooperative to the level that will redefine the standard of operation, that people begin to see it as a means to an end. And today, seeing the minister, it's something that I don't really know, but I thank God for it. And I want to say that I don't have what to say. I just want to say that I want to thank everybody. I want to welcome you. That yes, it might seem as if it's getting late. By the time it gets to the session of the award, you take us the way we see it. We'll just be calling and we'll be giving an award. There is light outside for camera and show. We can snap, we can do, but on the stage, when you get your award, it might be the only you or two people that will allow to come to stage. When you present the snap, you go back so that the next person can come. Because we have some of the awards today, as you can all see. So there won't be much time. So I want to plead with us that by the time for the award is coming up, as we just call you, quickly come up, take your award, you shake the presenter, and we go back to our seat, or we go back to the photo booth there to go and take our pictures with our family and friends. Thank you very much, everyone, and God bless you all. Enjoy the rest of the night.
We're not appreciating Victor as much as we should. He literally fought for this, and 7 years down the line, the vision is becoming clearer and clearer. While he takes a handshake with the Honorable Minister, can we invite the Crown Troop of Africa to please chill our audience in the next 2 minutes, after which I'll be calling the Director of Cooperatives for the opening remark and other proceedings. The Crown Troop, please. Just 2 minutes. Thank you.
From heart on fire, fill me with love, make me woman, and prosper. My spirit takes flight.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. Something to say a cabo to the Honorable Minister to the State of Aquatic Splendor, Lagos State. Ti ṣetán ni. Ṣe mú ẹyẹ bọ̀ lápò.
We be there for each other. We may work together, we may build together, and we may achieve together. We may support one another. We don't feel proud. Yeah, so you are too well. You are too well. Things are not being people with the purpose. One tree cannot make the forest. That's why we come together. That's why we cooperate. It's back. The more experience.
Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate the Crown Troop of Africa. Thank you very much.
Big power. Thanks.
will mean what he mean in his mind to be spoken here. So I start by reading the speech address by Federal Director, Cooperatives, Idris Sani, Nigerian National Cooperative Awards, Symposium, and Exhibition, Champions Lagos 2025, held at the Holy City, Lagos, between 10th to 25th November 2025, with the theme Renewed Hope for Cooperatives, harnessing the cooperative reform and revamp program to foster sustainable development in Nigeria. Distinguished chairperson of the occasion, it is with great honor and profound humility that I stand before you today at this 7th Nigeria National Cooperative Awards Symposium and Exhibition. This gathering is a celebration of excellence, resilience, innovation, and the unrelenting cooperative spirit that continues to shape communities across the nation. Distinguished participants, this year's theme, Renewed Hope for Cooperatives, harnessing the Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program to foster sustainable development in Nigeria is timely, strategic, and aligned with the national agenda for inclusive growth, economic expansion, and people-centered development. Esteemed cooperative leaders, under the visionary leadership of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, the renewed hope agenda has placed special emphasis on some economic diversification, poverty reduction, food security, job creation, and sustainable development in cooperatives as people-driven enterprise, and is centered around achieving these priorities. Invited guests, in furtherance of this agenda, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, under the able leadership of the Honorable Minister of State, Senator Dr. Ali Usabi Abdullahi, through the development of cooperatives, has embarked on cooperative reform and revamp program, a comprehensive initiative aimed at moderating cooperative sector, strengthening governance, enhancing access to finance, and repositioning cooperative agencies as engine of sustainable and national development. Distinguished guests, permit me to highlight some of the strides recorded so far. Under the reform, digitalization of cooperatives operation through the National Cooperative database, improving transparency, reporting, and planning has been
and retraining programs, states to strengthen governance and accountability. Then the third one is improve access to funding and creative facilities through collaboration with development finance institutions, microfinance banks, and cooperative-friendly finance windows. Then the next one is policy reforms and update regulatory framework to encourage gender participation and inclusiveness. The fifth one is strengthening of values in cooperatives, in agriculture, housing, processing, and renewable energy. Then the fifth one and the last one is partnership with state governments and private sector players to integrate cooperatives into national economic cluster and industrial hubs. These efforts underscore our commitment to positioning the cooperative sector as a platform for wealth creation, empowerment, and sustainable livelihoods. Distinguished awardees, today's award and honor is outstanding contributions of individuals and organizations that have demonstrated exceptional leadership, innovation, and service to cooperative movement. You are champions who embody the values we seek to integrate into unity, entrepreneurship, transparency, social impact, and resilience. Let me emphasize that the excellence in cooperatives sector is not only about managing efficiency, but the lives uplifted and communities created. Your achievements inspire millions and millions to reinforce confidence in cooperative models. Let distinguished participants, the Federal Ministry of Agri and Food Security through Department of Cooperatives, will continue to support, regulate, and encourage the cooperatives as key drivers of Nigeria's socio-economic transformation. In conclusion, the cooperative movement remains the beacon of hope and a proven pathway to inclusive and sustainable development with the renewed hope agenda and the ongoing cooperative reforms and reform program. We are confident that Nigeria's cooperative sector will rise stronger, more resilient, and more impactful than ever. I congratulate all the awardees and participants. May the event further strengthen our commitment to building a prosperous and cooperative-driven Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, I want to clarify an issue that was rose when the panelists were really discussing. They said that why not, since digitalization in cooperatives is about changing the cooperative societies, why not the regulators also be digitalized? So for this question, I want to say here for your information that the ministry is already collaborating with a lot of digital outfits like Wema Bank to really reposition this terrain. The regulators are going to make it that right from the federal ministry, all the country will be networked into digital system. So with this, the peers, we should be alert that the regulators are not digitalized. We will also be digitalized. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that clarification. They are not all old school, yes. They're having to consider the Gen Zs, and they're ready to digitalize it. Can we give it up for the representative of the Federal Director of Cooperative, Mr. Idris Sani, represented by Alhaji Mohammed Bashir Abubakar. Thank you very much. Because of time, we're going to take just one goodwill message, and this will be given by Royal High Chief Adebola Rolugbabe, Oyebulu one of Dalewa of Ijeshaland. Can we please give him a round of applause as he comes quickly? And after that, we'll be taking the speech of our host governor. I will also be indulgent of one or two senators that were yet to have their program up to get ready. And we'll be just 2 minutes each. Thank you.
Everywhere. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Please permit me to start on existing protocol. I welcome the Honorable Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Aliu Sabi Abdullahi. Welcome, sir. Mommy, the Commissioner for Cooperatives in Lagos State, representing our amiable governor. Welcome, madam. My fellow royal fathers, welcome. Thank you very much, Engineer Da Silva. Please permit me to also welcome the #1 cooperator in Lagos State, Mrs. Ibrahim. Welcome, madam. Thank you very much.
Permit me, sir, at this point, Your Royal Highness, to please ask that we stand and accord the chief of our land the respect that he so deserves. Please, can we rise to welcome him officially? Thank you very much. I'm sorry for that.
That's okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Please have your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So, every other distinguished guest, I appreciate you all for coming. Okay. Let me first of all start by commending Mr. Victor Oyego for his continued effort and resilience. I remember very well that he started this effort some 7-8 years ago. I was part of it from the beginning. At that time, when we would sit in the hall, hardly would we feel half the space of the hall. But today, thankfully, 7-8 years after, and after a lot of effort and battles, he has been consistent and the result has been very rewarding. We thank God for that. Thank Victor for never giving up, because I knew the very many battles you had to fight. What I'm going to say today is not going to be too much. I first of all will start from the Honorable Minister of State, who has shouldered a lot of effort in renewing what cooperative is in Nigeria and how that is being managed. Sir, we appreciate the very many times we have had to be in meetings with you on Sundays, 8 o'clock till 10 o'clock in the night. Sometimes Mrs. Ibrahim is also there. She will be with us as well, and so many other directors of cooperatives across the land. Thank you, sir, for the exemplary leadership. We are very grateful. We are very grateful. We are very grateful because very many ministers that have come before you have not given us any look, so to say. They have papered over us, despite the fact that cooperatives in Nigeria is a huge bedrock to our economy. It's the same thing that cooperatives has been the world over. And so we take that opportunity to appreciate you, sir. Please do not be tired. I know you will not be tired. Please, we continue to count on you, that you will continue to give us that much support that you have been rendering. God bless you, sir. The second thing I want to talk about, out of the three things I've picked to talk about, the second thing is on the issue of our cooperative bank. I am of the credit cooperatives. I was president of CFAN from inception in 2014 until very recently. And CFAN rebranded from NACON, National Association of Cooperative Credit Unions of Nigeria. And so I understand the world of credit cooperatives very well. I know the challenges that we faced up till today. And if you look in any cooperative setting across the world, you realize that over 90% of cooperatives will be found in the credit sector. Nigeria is not an exception. But what have we found today in Nigeria? Kenya has taken a leap above us, even when they don't have our numbers. It's just simply because of proper organization. They've managed to organize themselves very well. And that is what is lacking here. We are supposed to have an equivalent of NDIC in cooperatives. That is a body that will secure both our savings and our credit. But that is yet to come to fruition. Efforts are being made. I'm very aware of that. But that is yet to come to fruition. So we still need a few of these to bring us our counterparts across the world, so that Nigerian cooperatives can also take its rightful place. Therefore, the revamping of our cooperative bank
which has since been lost to the defunct Sky Bank, needs to be brought back. Presently, it's being politicized. Thank you. Presently, it's being politicized. And I don't know why we need to have politics with it. It's a purely commercial activity. So, the Honorable Minister, sir, and the others that are here with us today, please, we are ready to work with you and government in revamping the Nigerian Cooperative Bank across Nigeria. We know you have been giving us support, sir. I'm very well aware of that because I've been in constant touch with Victor in this. Sir, please do not be tired. And God will not make you tired. Thank you very much, sir. We continue to count on you. Thank you. The last, but not the least. And this is very important to us, to me, personally, in the sense that we are shortchanged in cooperatives. We are unable to compete with our counterparts because where do we go to go and seek funds for our cooperative needs, for our activities in Nigeria? We hardly have a place. So we put our heads together in the cooperative sector. Engineer Da Silva is here. He was president at last office, and so many others across Nigeria. We put our heads together and we came up with the idea that the cooperative must have its own dedicated cooperative stock exchange where we can go list the shares of cooperatives and raise required capital. Everywhere else, in other companies, they are able to go to the stock to raise capital, even in Kenya. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, we do not have
Mr.
that.
Kunle, please, could you please mute your microphone? Thank you.
Maybe several years. Mrs. Ibrahim, thank you very much for your untiring support. Today, I can assure you that we are coming upstream. We have been duly registered by the Federal Director of Cooperatives. NCSX is well and alive. NCSX is Nigeria Cooperative Shares Exchange Society Limited. And God willing, we are presently going through regulatory approvals at Securities and Exchange Commission. And we are hopeful. Thank you. We are very hopeful that we should be able to receive that approval before the end of this year. And therefore, by January 2026, God willing, the Honorable Minister, sir, will be very delighted to invite you to come and declare open the very first cooperative exchange in the world. The very first one in the world by January next year, God willing. I thank you all for listening to me, and we hope that we continue to enjoy the support we have reached from you. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I feel good. Can we be more generous with our applause for that very interesting football there? Royal High Chief Adebola Olomide. We also have here representing President Zufin there. Other High Chiefs seated. We have our Father of the Day, Engineer Stanley Olani Da Silva, the Ajuroba of Itirela. Let's appreciate him one more time. You're welcome, sir. And also the founder and we have the High Chief Tajuddin Oriyomi Ayola, President International Cooperative Alliance Africa. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Interesting to know that we'll be having the very first royal, of course, cooperative exchange in the world come January, and we will be alive to see that happen, and many more strides by the cooperative. At this point, I want to invite to the podium for our chief host address. The man, of course, we all know as the #1 cooperator of the state, His Excellency, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, the #1 cooperator of the state. Of course, we know that Mr. Sanwo-Olu's administration considers cooperative societies as the major stakeholders, and their services are the core of its administration's focus of making Lagos a 21st century economy in line with the fourth pillar of the Themes Plus Development Agenda. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please join me to make welcome the representative of the governor, Honorable Mrs. Folashade Bada Ambrose, the Honorable Commissioner, Lagos State Ministry of Commerce, Cooperative Trade and Investment. Please can we welcome her very warmly to the podium for the whole speech. Thank you very much. Good evening, all. I'm really delighted to be here. My apologies for arriving late, but as our MC aptly stated, I was actually also supporting our ever working executive governor of Lagos State on some other duties, but I realized that it's also important to also be here, and I'm really happy that I'm here. I apologize on behalf of Mr. Governor, Mr. Tokandu, the executive governor of Lagos State, who, due to the exigencies of his role, has gone on to another duty. So I'm delighted to stand here representing him. I'd like to acknowledge the Honorable Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Supervising Minister of Cooperative Affairs in Nigeria, distinguished Senator Dr. Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, CON. That applause. You know there? Lagos song ni kema play. Executive Secretary, CEO, Nigerian Agricultural Development Fund, Mr. Muhammad A. Ibrahim. The Onitire of Itire land, His Royal Majesty Oba Tajuddin Ishola Udubi II, and all royal fathers here present. Kadekpe, Lori Ki, Ashe, Federal Director of Cooperatives, Mr. Idris Ali Soni, Director of Cooperatives from across the nation, particularly Lagos State, Dr. Adeyemi Adeyinka, the President Cooperative Rating Association of Nigeria, Mr. Victor Oyegoke, distinguished speakers and panelists, highly esteemed honorees and awardees. Can we give them a round of applause? Leaders of cooperatives from the national to local levels, distinguished guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is both an honor and privilege to address this gathering at the 7th edition of the National Cooperative Awards, Symposium and Exhibition held under the inspiring theme, Renewed Hope for Cooperatives, Harnessing the Cooperatives Reform and Revamp Program to Foster Sustainable Development in Nigeria. Today, I wish to speak on policy innovation for a sustainable cooperatives ecosystem, why it matters and where we stand, and how together we can chart a course toward more resilient, inclusive, and impactful cooperatives across our nation. I think that drama that we had earlier was very, very articulate in demonstrating the power and the true power of cooperatives. However, let me begin by underscoring the strategic importance of cooperative movements in Nigeria. Cooperatives have become deeply woven into our fabric of our national life. We have more than 30 million Nigerians belonging to various cooperative societies, and together these cooperatives contribute an estimated 1.2 trillion annually to our GDP. I think we need to give cooperatives a huge round of applause. That's the bottom line of our GDP. The Cooperative Rating and Award Society of Nigeria, CRASoN, notes that cooperatives directly and indirectly support over 600,000 jobs. And so for many years, we've aspired to see cooperatives contribute as much as 30% of Nigeria's GDP. These are not mere numbers. They reflect the livelihoods of farmers. They reflect the livelihoods of artisans, traders, and workers whose daily lives depend on cooperative structures. They remind us very clearly that cooperatives are not the peripheral to our economy. They are central to our ambition for sustainable development. Agency of the Lagos State Cooperative College, it's really important that we understand the crucial role cooperatives play, their scale and their promise in Nigeria. Yes, a number of those challenges have been stated, and quite frankly, I don't want to go into all those details, but I think everyone in this room is very well versed with the challenges. It's important that as a result of that we start to work in partnerships and understanding where the baselines are, and really try to ensure that we benchmark ourselves. So for instance, the case in point is, I recently advocated and worked with the provost and the chairman of the Lagos State Cooperative College. And the school of thought, or should I say philosophy, that I have is that whatever we want to do, we should always position ourselves from a position of best in class. And when I say best in class across the world. And when we looked around, and I'm really happy, I can't remember who mentioned it, but I heard the country Kenya mentioned. And that's a fellow African country. And when we look at across the rank and file of the GDP, the progress, etc., that's happening in that country, who are the baseline players? That's the question. Who do we think are the baseline players? The cooperatives. And so the issues that we typically often have that needed to be addressed, we actually went out there and had a study tour to really try and understand what those issues are, ranging from, the data gaps, the lack of financial inclusion, etc., etc. And we came back and we're going to be working assiduously to address and close those gaps, particularly focusing on the priorities ranging from inclusivity to innovation and adaptability, and ensuring that we address them through 5 key pillars, looking at the legal and regulatory reforms, the financial architecture, the data monitoring and transparency, capacity building and cooperative education, and the 5th one being digital transformation and market integration. And the reason I used and mentioned the digital one last is because that's really important. You can't really do anything without data. And you can't really do anything without digitizing that data and being able to analyze it and slice and dice it. And that leads me nicely onto the next aspect in terms of why are we wanting to innovate. And it's for 3 simple reasons. And I'm really happy we have the Honorable Minister of Agriculture here. When we're talking about innovation and cooperatives, the first one is agricultural cooperatives holding an immense potential for advancing food security. Mr. Governor has just about almost completed the largest food security hub in the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. That is not an accident. Thank you. We understand, if we think about some of the lessons learned from COVID, I think the answer is clear as to why that is very important. And so as the Honorable Minister of State for Agriculture, I've read a few of your things that you've mentioned, Honorable Minister, when you emphasized about revitalizing farm cooperatives, through the revamp program that you addressed and mentioned, and how that will significantly increase the ambition of our nation towards becoming a $1 trillion economy with better financing, technology, agricultural cooperatives, which obviously will increase the yields, enhance mechanization, and reduce post-harvest losses. Digital cooperatives, I think I alluded to that earlier. Cooperatives being powerful instruments for economic and social inclusion, I alluded to that earlier as well. And like I mentioned earlier, when we're talking about Mr. Governor Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, we talk and call him Mr. Talk and Do, Mr. Sellable. And one thing that I'm proud to share with you today is that he approved earlier in the year a 10 billion naira intervention fund called the Lagos State Bank of Industry Access to Finance for MSMEs through cooperatives, called LASMECO. Thank you. You remember I mentioned innovation being key. So what I had done when I sat down with my team, and I'm happy to see that the former director of cooperatives is here. We all sat down and I actually asked a question. I said insanity is doing things the same way, right? Do we all agree? What can we do to really, truly transform cooperatives in Lagos State? And a lot of the issues that I heard, I mean, some of the other ones that I have been hearing on my desk on a weekly basis, I get a lot of complaints of missing funds, of fraud, of all sorts of things. And in the same vein as well, the impact that we expect to be seeing a lot of cooperatives to be achieving is really not at the pace of which, as I mentioned, some of our African counterparts are achieving. So what we then did was understood that the key bottleneck is access to finance, capacity building, all those points I just mentioned. And so what we then did was we're going to focus a lot of these funds towards those cooperatives. So in order for them to access this 10 billion naira fund, they actually have to register as a cooperative. So that is one way of us getting the data, isn't it? It's one way of us also being able to work with them and understand, because in order for them to qualify, we actually have a criteria and a capacity building intervention through our accelerators whom we work with. Once they go through all of that, they then get access to the fund of a non-collateralized loan of up to 10 million naira at 9% interest rate, guaranteed by one of the partner banks we're working with a 6-month moratorium and a repayment period. Is that not something that will help transform our cooperatives? And the LASMECO program prioritizes sectors. Specifically, which one do you think is our first sector that we're prioritizing? Who can answer that? The Honorable Minister just said agriculture. Can we give the Honorable Minister a round of applause? Agriculture, you're absolutely right, Honorable Minister. And the second one is manufacturing, because the next aspect of it is really to ensure they have the tools in which to operate. The third is light industry, healthcare, life sciences, digital economy, and ICT and circular economy. And it's underpinned. So we're not just giving the funds out, there's a robust M&E around that as well to ensure that we track performance, ensure accountability, and achieve the impact that we want to achieve. Our resolve towards this fund is clear. Is to make cooperatives in Lagos State stronger, smarter, and more inclusive by deepening their role in reducing poverty, closing inequality gaps, and creating dignified livelihoods, driven through the Themes Plus development agenda and the Lagos State Development Plan, LSDP 2052, which is actually going to transcend administrations, which is why Lagos State is actually the commercial and continues to be the commercial, financial, and economic capital of Nigeria. Again, under the purposeful leadership of Mr. Governor, Lagos State has continued to chart a progressive course in fostering cooperative development and promoting a strong, inclusive economy through the Cooperative Management Information System, CMIS, enhancing registration, monitoring, and evaluation of cooperatives. In addition, I mentioned earlier, and I'll mention again, the Lagos State Cooperative College, LASCOCO, is being empowered through infrastructure and funding to become a catalyst in reshaping economic narratives through cooperative education and entrepreneurial empowerment. So as we gather for this Lagos 2025 Symposium, I call on all cooperators, policymakers, private sector leaders, development partners to become champions of policy innovation. And as a commissioner, I pledge my ministry's full commitment to advancing these reforms. I already just spoke with the Honorable Minister of State in Agriculture and Food Security, and I've already tried to schedule a meeting with him and his team to see how we can further partner to accelerate a lot of these outcomes that we have talked about. May this 7th National Cooperatives Award not only celebrate excellence, but also chart the pathway forward. May the champions we honor today become the architects of a stronger, more vibrant cooperative ecosystem, one that works, one that grows, and one that endures. I thank you for your kind attention, and I say, as we say in Lagos State, Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, àjùmọ̀ṣe gbogbo wa ni. Can we give a standing ovation to the Executive Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, who will be represented this evening. Right Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Cooperative Trade and Investment. No doubt she is a transformation leader, communication and sustainable expert, and also a lover of women. She has highlighted all of the amazing strides the government is doing in ensuring that the cooperative ecosystem thrives. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for representing so well. And please do extend our warm regards to His Excellency, the talk and do governor, the sellable governor, the governor that points to a vision and surpasses it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're moving very quickly and interestingly. Some of the things that were highlighted in the course of our panel session have also been touched now. I want to believe that some of the questions that were not answered then due to time have been touched one way or the other by our speakers that have spoken, most especially from the Lagos State government. At this point, it is the time to welcome to the podium very respectfully a distinguished Nigerian, a politician, and academic that has served as a senator in the National Assembly, representing Niger North Senatorial District, a PhD holder in agricultural economics that has contributed significantly to agricultural development in Nigeria through his research and policy work. He has held various leadership positions, including Deputy Chief Whip of the Senate. His legislative focus includes agriculture, education, and national security. Recognized for his service, he was awarded the National Honor of Commander of the Order of the Niger, CON. He continues to advocate for sustainable development in Nigeria. Since his assumption into office, he has done a whole lot to revamp cooperatives in Nigeria, from launching the Renewed Hope Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program to repositioning cooperatives for food security, job creation, community wealth, and much more. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please join me to make welcome to the podium the special guest of honors for his speech, Senator Dr. Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, CON, the Honorable Minister of State, Federal Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, and also doubles as the Supervising Minister of Cooperative Affairs in Nigeria. That applause needs to be better and generous. You're very much welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وصلى الله على النبي الكريم. Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, the man who perhaps we should cooperatively ask where he gets his energy from. Where are you going to work? Where are you coming from? Work. What are you thinking of? Work. What is your problem? Work. We thank God for that. Thank you, my sister, the Federal Commissioner, who is also in charge of cooperatives, SMEs, and the agribusiness, like you rightly said. And I want to thank you for all the wonderful work you are doing. Expectedly, Lagos is the state of excellence. So if we are not seeing excellence from you, maybe we will invite all the community to bring out their king. We are already getting it, but we don't want you to bring out your king, because if you bring out your king on us, I'm not sure if we'll be able to take it. Thank you very much. The Royal Father of the Day is Majesty Tajuddin. Thank you very much for the very royal, grace you are always putting as far as the subject matter of cooperative is concerned. The other royal guest, the Royal High Chief, Bola Oloro Bigbi. I hope I got it right. Thank you very much. Father of the Day, Engineer Stanley Da Silva. Thank you very much. Mother of the Day, Mrs. Zulikha Ibrahim. My sister, thank you very much for all the wonderful job you have been doing. There are names you hear, but you don't see their face. I think I've heard of Dita Silva and all you are also doing, but all cooperators who are here, I can see our friend, no farmer, no future. Thank you very much for everything you are doing. So let me start by saying, cop, cop, cop. Cop, cop, cop. Cop, 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 cop. Where? We give glory to God. I use different tune because whether you are weak or strong or in between, there is space for you in the cooperative movement. Is that not? I have a written speech, but having listened to so many people here, I'm tended to think maybe I should just, because you've had so many things that has been said already. But suffice it to say that it is indeed my pleasure to be here to grace this occasion. I actually was in Borgu for the wedding of a junior brother, where we also witnessed that unfortunate incident of the kidnap of some school children in my local government, or in my emirate actually. But I want to say very clearly that God is in charge, but most importantly, we thank President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the swift response and the actions taken, which I'm personally aware of. And I know, as you also heard, 50 of those children escaped and have been reunited back to their own parents. The enemies will never succeed. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this activity today was so dear to me that I had to travel all through the night yesterday. I got to Abuja by 4:45 a.m. this morning. And of course, prepared, my flight was 10 o'clock, and I caught that flight to come back here. When I came in, I was a bit tired, but when I smell the fact that it is a cooperative affair, the energy returned and I'm here. So thank you very much. I've had so many very heartwarming things being said here. And as you rightly said, yes, you are right to say this is the first time cooperative is getting this kind of very serious attention. But it's not out of place. This is thanks to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who I would say is the #1 cooperator of Nigeria. He made it very clear in his manifesto that cooperative sector must receive that renewed hope. And of course, when I was given that role to supervise, I realized I have to run home to what my father has already declared to Nigerians. And that was how we came up with the Renewed Hope Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program. And this program is all-encompassing, and as much as I won't open up debate, there are some issues here that we have thought of far more deeper than the things being said. But you see, if you want to get results, do not be in a hurry to join the bandwagon, because maybe people who are just having nothing to do are the ones who have come out. And when you join that, you will now realize that you are having a more premium product than those who have already come out. But let me say that, of course, when I started this work, the young man who is promoting this, Honorable Victor Oyegoke, visited me on this same subject matter. And that was is it 2023? Sit down, 2023? Was it 2023 or 2024? Early 2024. And immediately I saw what he was talking about. I just said, aha, I've been looking at this subject matter and I'm looking at those who will jump in to help me achieve what I want to drive. And I kept him in my office and did some consultation. And that same day, I appointed him as my special advisor on cooperative matters. And I challenged him that this is the vision, this is what we want to achieve. And from that moment onwards, of course, created all the platforms where the like of Hajia, Mrs. Ibrahim, and all other wonderful cooperators who I have not personally met, but you have contributed immensely on the platform when we established the Ministerial Cooperative Working Group for us to develop this cooperative reform and revamp program. And I want to thank you enormously for what all of you have done. For me, I realize you don't need to reinvent the wheel. All you need to do is benchmark those who you believe are doing something wonderful that you would like to replicate. And I think we did that enormously well. And at the end of the day, we are able to target exactly what we want to do. Now, today, we stand at a turning point, a moment where cooperative must move from the margins of what it is to the mainstream of our economic reconstruction. And I say this because when we look at other countries, today the combined capital assets of 300 cooperatives that cut across the world, many countries of the world, is about 2.7 trillion US. And to that extent, it is said that if that was a country, then that will have almost been about the third largest economy or thereabout. So that tells you what cooperative is capable of achieving. And we realize, why are we weak? I think the Royal Father explained certain things. The Honorable Commissioner explained certain things. And overall, the facts are clear. So in the reform, our intendment is we need to bring cooperative in the front burner. And what more do we need when the president of the country, our father, has shown tremendous interest in this same sector, to which I want to say, number one, cooperator. Yeah, made it very clear what you want us to achieve. And ours is to now give it the boost. And that's what the Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program is set out to do. At the end of the day, we want to say inclusive economic growth, poverty reduction and job creation, agricultural production and food system resilience, affordable housing and financial inclusion, digital identity, and traceability to our production system through cooperatives, and of course, gender empowerment and youth engagement. Now, in Nigeria, more than 30 million citizens engage with cooperatives in one form or another. Yet, for decades, the sector has been constrained by outdated laws, fragmented oversight, weak data system, which is most of the things people have been talking about here, and limited access to finance. The Renewed Hope administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, through the Renewed Hope Cooperative and Reform and Revamp Program, is set to enhance and change the narratives. This is our boldest and most comprehensive national cooperative transformation agenda, and our interest is to ensure that a complete overhaul of the cooperatives are done, so that in terms of how we are formed, how we are regulated, how we are digitized, how we are financed, how we are governed, and how we integrate into the national economy is clear, traceable, unambiguous. And so it is a whole of government, whole of cooperative system approach, where we believe if you look at the cooperative principles, the voluntary nature, the democratic nature, and all the other components that makes it cooperative, we should be able to bring in government support to ensure that those who voluntarily agree to volunteer in that cooperation are not shortchanged. And that is where government's strong interest lies. Earlier, when you said the weakest, for me, the weakest point and why you are having so much headache of people talking about missing funds, closed cooperatives and all those kind of things is the regulatory framework. The current Cooperative Act itself made provision for a regulation, rules and regulation, as some people will want to call it. But beyond the bylaws, that regulatory framework of the rules and regulation has not been done. And when I came on board, I inquired from the department, and everybody was they were just doing the typical civil service language. And I said, I spent 20 years as a civil servant, top level. So there is no dance you do that I will not tell you the music. So let's come clean. At the end of the day, they followed one retired person. And at the end of the day, that retired person gave them something they worked. And what they worked, when I went through it, is just what you call comme ci, comme ça. It's neither here nor there. So at the end of the day, but at least we have traced the efforts being made. And arising from that, I want to assure you all that as part of the reform and revamp, we are going to come out with a cooperative regulation that will clearly guide all of us. If you register, there are expectations. When the chief registrar of cooperative or the director of cooperative in the state or the director of the cooperatives in the federal, as the laws provided, is registering you, is giving you a certificate in return for certain level of compliance to certain things. But those level of compliance have not been given to you in written, clear enough, apart from the bylaw. So I think this is where a big gap has been identified, and we are working very hard. We'll make sure at the end of the day, we do that. Then secondly, it also on us that the bulk of our cooperators don't even understand what cooperative means. So that training and retraining, human capital development is weak. And we also have to differentiate between the person who is a member of a cooperative society, who has become a cooperator now, and somebody who calls himself a professional. It is the cooperative professional that are supposed to cooperative society to manage the cooperative society. Why members are having their membership role, they are having and whatever. But you as a professional, here you know the ingredients of the law, the regulations, and the economy. And you are able to provide the necessary advice, the necessary registry and all the registry. If you see any to attract those people, they call the managers, they are the ones that connive with the officials. And then from there, information are doctored. I knew of a secondary school classmate who was doing very well. At the time he decided to connive with some people. Honestly speaking, as I speak to you, I don't even know where he is now because he has been on the run for as far as I knew, some 10 years back. And yet, he spent almost like 10 years doing very well, managing a cooperative society on behalf of some civil servant somewhere. So the point to be made here is that we know where the problem is. And I'm happy somebody asked insanity. Doing this thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So this time around, we are having some clear head. And like people will say, think outside the box. I said, no. If you put outside the box, like this box now, if you look at this as a box, whatever is in front here, I may not see. So for me, remove the box. Make we see each other. Puru, puru. So our is let's work without the box. Think without the box. What's the box doing there? What do you want to put inside the box? So I think for me, let's try to help. And I'm happy to say that the examples being cited of Kenya is key. I sent a 15-person delegation to Kenya for a study tour when we were talking about the cooperative bank. And of course, when we did the stakeholder engagement and we came to Ibadan, one of the elders in the cooperative movement said just one thing. The day we started collecting depositors' money, that was the day cooperative bank died. My own bench level studies of this subject matter showed that that is true. Because the cooperative model is not operating on profit, it's operating on the welfare of members who form the cooperative in the first instance. If you say it's profit, then there will be a misfit. So I want us to be very clear about this. Let's know what other countries have done. We were in Kenya during the African Ministers of Cooperative Conference and took that opportunity to also do another, understudy of their system. One of the things they told us is that the cooperative bank is 95% owned by cooperators, cooperative societies. They have a corp holding that is having 65% shareholding. And then the other 35% that went to the stock exchange was actually owned by individual cooperative societies, not individuals. Which means if you put all of it together, almost 95% is cooperators. And the reason is that they don't want the cooperative identity. If you lose the cooperative identity, then you've gone outside the cooperative model, and then you should go and be registered by Corporate Affairs Commission and the like and do your business, look for your profit and the like. But if you are in cooperative, profit is not the motive. The motive is welfare of members. Some people join the cooperative society so that his daughters will have a befitting wedding and he's saving. So he's not interested in the big money there. He just wants, when that time comes, he will not be ashamed. You know, in those days, in some cultures, when somebody dies, they will be crying. So there is this proverb that says, if your eyes are teeth, start crying early, especially when the mourning is for your in-law. So that by the time everybody brings his tears, your own tears too is around the corner. So the point I'm trying to make here is that the cooperators have different motives. And we should try to stick to that. That's the only way in which you can bring in this poverty reduction, job creation, and the like. And then the inclusivity, financial inclusion, which is key. Access to finance is a function of including people in the financial system. Now, in countries like India, what they have done now is, the moment you have grown, you now understand the value and fidelity of financial management and prudence, and you want to go into the real business world, then you move to the next layer where you'll be registered by Corporate Affairs Commission, and then you can migrate and move to the other side. So I want us to be very clear that this reform, we want it to benefit the cooperative societies owned by cooperators, managed by cooperators, run by cooperators at all times. And if that has to happen, then the role of government is for us to be the key gatekeepers of the regulatory framework upon which they are going to operate. That way, nobody will refuse to report, or nobody will decide to change his identity because he wants to swindle people. Now, overall, if you leave me here, I can go on and on, because I know this is something that I'm very passionate about. And I want you to realize that it's a very solid work we have done. We have 5 pillars. The first one is legal and regulatory reform. Like I said, we need to change the current cooperative, review it. But I think the review is not something substantial, because even the present one, what I've said and what I've noticed, in fact, it took me 1 week of arguing with those of them in the Federal Department of Cooperatives. And I said, come, now 8 years I spent in the National Assembly doing clause by clause review of law. Come and let me teach you what these lines are saying. Show me where they say you should not do this. And I think it's on the basis of that that you were able to get the registration that you talked about earlier. Because they closed the bar, they closed everywhere. And I said, no, you cannot close. You have to open up. Let people organize and get registration so that they can grow the movement. And I'm happy that we have already started doing that. So the legal and regulatory reform is the very first one because I see it as a critical foundation. Pillar 2 is cooperative digitalization and identity system. Here we are going to look at national cooperative identity and reputational management platform. We are going to look at cooperative verification number linked with NIMSI. And I think I saw one of those running the credit registry earlier on. She has done? All right, so, and we are having a chat on how that will also go a long way in helping to shape the things we are talking about. When this happens, that exchange system you are talking about, we need this ecosystem to function effectively. And that's why we are looking at it the whole of thing. Then the digital audit template, we're talking about the cooperative smart registry for real-time registration and compliance so that everybody can begin to get registration and you can get all the data at the time you are doing the registration. That way you'll be able to do your due diligence. And if somebody is trying to swindle people by trying to move from one place to the other, you are in a position to do that. Then the digital foundation will unlock access to formal financial services, government programs, social protection intervention, credit scoring and collateral-free loans, traceability for farmers and production, reputational visibility for the system. Pillar 3 is looking at cooperative finance, credit, and enterprise development. Here we are talking about the cooperative bank, which we believe should come in as something owned by the cooperators themselves. And I think this is doable. It's simply because we have not looked at our strengths. 2 days ago, I think specifically, is it on Tuesday? The Federal Cooperative Union had the federal, umbrella body of all civil service or federal civil service cooperative societies. They had their conference, the 7th one. And one of the things they told me was that they realized their combined asset base is almost 1 trillion. How will you know that if they have not really sit down to look at what they have? And yet it's sitting down in different idle locations. So one of the things I believe is that if the cooperative sector is going to subscribe to the cooperative bank based on the correct, capital requirement, it is doable. And when we visited Kenya, they are praying for us to do it. And they said they are going to give us every technical support and backstopping we need, because if Nigeria gets it right, it will have a very positive impact on the rest of Africa. So I believe it's an opportunity for us to take advantage and get it done. Now that we are having a president who loves what we are doing in the cooperative sector. The other aspect is that the 5th pillar is cooperative impact, inclusion, and sustainability. Capacity building and professionalization. It is under this that we talked about the cooperative colleges, and we must find a way to support them, whether at the state or at the federal level. At the federal level, we have 3. And the National Cooperative College, Kaduna, Ibadan, Ojo River, and then the National Center for Cooperative Development, NACODEF, will also be bring back on stream. We also want to look at the curriculum. Is it necessary for us to take a look? Because if you want cooperators to succeed, then they must have the cooperative mindset in looking at every single discipline that cooperative require to operate. And the other aspect is that we also realize the Institute of Cooperative Professionals of Nigeria, ICOPRO, has been recognized now by government as a professional certifying body, and we should help them to clean what is happening. We also realize that we need to create space for the Cooperative Rating Society, CRASoN, that has brought us here today. We have formally recognized this effort. It's no longer going to be the baby of one person. It's now the baby of the entire cooperative movement. And in doing this, one of the erudite movers of the sector was mentioned earlier. Even though we look back, we don't know where he is. So we don't know whether the MC knows where he is. Hi, Chief. Is he here? Oriola? Yeah? Ayola? Ayola. Don't worry, if I mention my name in the local way, you know if you pronounce it. Is he here? All right, so we also want to recognize the fact that we are doing very well. I was in Kenya when he was, installed as recertified as the president of International Cooperative Alliance Africa. So that tells, us that we are doing very well. And congratulations, Lagos State, for having one of your own, the Center of Excellence, excelling even at the African level. Now, the other aspect is that when we went to Kenya, they have the insurance component, the CIC. We met them in their 13th floor building, not rented apartment. That tells you how well they have grown. So you are right in saying that they have, but they agree if we are doing things right, we have the number to go up. So cooperators in Nigeria, are you ready to go up? Or we want to remain on the first floor? Our target is to go to the 13th floor. So if you are ready to go with us, please, let's see your hand. Some people are not ready to go to a better place. Thank you very much. Finally, I want to say a call to action to our partners, everybody, and I've seen quite a large number of people who are mentioned here, from the media to the sponsors of various categories, either in the insurance or in the banking service or whatever. What I want to say is that the cooperative sector is big enough and the sky is big enough to contain no matter how big your wings are. But what is required is for us to know the reason why we are even calling ourselves cooperators. So please, let's clean our hearts. Let's remove all the animosities. Sometimes interpersonal relationship is what has killed the cooperative sector. I won't mention more than that. I've been involved in trying to resolve crises among actors in the sector. And I know there are still some people who are aggrieved about one thing or the other. And I'm standing here to say that, please, in the interest of the cooperative movement in Nigeria, anybody who has forgiven you, if the person has not even come to your house to say, forgive me, please, can you forgive that person? Okay? Please forgive that person, even if he has not come to your house. And for all our own trespasses, may God forgive us when you forgive. The other aspect I would like to say is that we truly want to work together with everybody. So if you are not in the loop, we don't know what you are doing, please, my office is open, free. I know you will say ministers are very difficult to reach. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it is people who don't have what to say or what to do that will be finding it very difficult to welcome people. The president has given me a job. If you are coming to help me to do the job, my door is open. But if you are here to gossip, sorry, no time to gossip. That's all I can say. And I know for sure that this sector has a lot to offer Nigeria. And thank you, Commissioner, for seeing what we said about the fact that we can contribute to the $1 trillion economy. And truly we can. And like I told you, everywhere I have gone to and I checked, I realized in some countries, they don't even talk about cooperative. But if you go on the net, you will see everything they do is cooperative. And I'm happy to note that with what we have started doing, the little modest effort we have started doing, the world is taking notice. And I remember some 3-4 months ago, I received the Vice President of the Cooperative Bank of America, incidentally a Nigerian. And he said it was the secretary of one of the international bodies, organization, a top one, I wouldn't want to mention that, who actually drew his attention and said, have you noticed some traction with cooperative matters in Nigeria? And then when he took a look, he saw what we were doing, several things we were seeing from the angle of the cooperative reform and reform. And he visited my office, and he has accepted to serve as international advisor on the setting up of the Cooperative Bank of Nigeria by the grace of God. So there is hope. And I would like to tell you that we are working very hard to see next year is the year of delivery. Next year, I wouldn't want anybody to come and be saying grammar. All the ones we have written, I want to see how it will continue to emerge. Let it be dropping one after the other. One after the other. That is all. Because we have done all we need to do. The ministerial working group have done quite a lot of work. They've submitted a report to me, and we've gone on to continue to work. And so it's work in progress, isn't it? So I hope and I pray that by the special grace of God, we will all witness the transformation of the cooperative sector, so that let us work together towards a future where every cooperative is visible. Every member of the cooperative movement is empowered. Every community that has cooperative is transformed. And every Nigerian who believes in the cooperative movement has witnessed renewed hope in his life. On this note, it is my singular honor and joy to say congratulations once again, and thank you for listening to me, and I wish you all the best. Thank you and God bless.
While you're still standing there, sir, please, can we please rise to give the Honorable Minister a resounding round of applause? And I want to invite those on the table to please dance to the podium for a picture before he goes back to his seat. You know, he told us that whatever dance you are bringing, he knows the music. I want you, Honorable Minister, to show us that step. Please, can we invite the representative of His Excellency, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos State, to please join the Honorable Minister on stage. Our royal fathers, please join him on stage for. You are dancing to the podium. Let's celebrate all of the amazing strides that he has spoken about. Going towards the $1 trillion economy. Can we please move this, technical guys? Let's move this. While we're taking this session, it's also an avenue to adorn him with a Grand Patron title tonight. Please, let's take this podium aside. After this session with the members of the high table, we have the CRASoN directors. Please be ready for a quick one. And then we'll create the indulgence of a representative of His Excellency to join the directors in adorning an honorable commissioner for the Grand Patron title tonight. Official photographers do well to ensure that the pictures are beautifully taken. Excellency, and other distinguished members of the high table, to join the CRASoN executive in presenting to the Honorable Minister the title of the Grand Patron tonight. Can we have the flag, please?
Yeah. Would like His Excellency the Governor to present this to the Honorable Minister.
On behalf of the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, the Governor of the Center of Excellence, we are delighted to present this outstanding transformative award to the Grand Patron of this CRASoN Co-op event here today. Congratulations, Honorable Minister, sir.
Is there with them now? Is there? Who is there? Who is there?
An applause. Kí ló dé? Ẹ pàtẹ́wọ́. Èkó la wà. This is Lagos. Well, they're still there. We also want to present the National Patron Award to Honorable Mrs. Folashade Bada Ambrose, the Honorable Commissioner, Lagos State Ministry of Commerce, Cooperative Trade and Investment.
Thank you very much. It's my pleasure to hand over this very beautiful award to you as the Grand Patron of CRASoN and National Patron. Okay, National Patron of CRASoN.
Thank you. Round of applause.
Before we allow this amazing team to go, we have the Most Supportive Royal Father of the Year Award to be presented to His Royal Majesty Oba Tajuddin Ishola Odubiyi, the Onitire of Itire land. Kábíyèsí o.
When they say most supportive, they are only mentioning the obvious. Every royal father is highly supportive. And for this, we say for being super supportive. So we are adding super. Thank you very much, Your Royal Majesty.
George, I also George, the Cooperative Professionalism of the Year. Dr. Kwajobi Olukumi, CIPC, the National President of Institute of Cooperative Professionals of Nigeria, ICOPRO.
All right, thank you very much for believing in the cooperative movement and bringing in professionalism at its watchword. Congratulations for this award.
And this one for the Cooperative Woman of the Year. So, the mother of the day, Mrs. Zulikat Olufumlayo Ibrahim, Cooperative Woman of the Year.
Where's the DJ? We have to dance first.
DJ, give us danceable music. Now,
congratulations. I'm delighted to present this to you. the cooperative, the cooperative woman of the year. I've worked with her, and what I like about her is she gets things done. And needless to say, that she's retired, but she's not tired. Congratulations.
It's icon of the icon of Creative Act to Ambassador Segun Oriade Adefila, the creative director of the Crown Troop Africa, the founder of Crown Troop, the group that played for us today. Ambassador Segun Adefila, are you still around, please? Okay. It's coming, okay. All right, I thought you arrived here dancing. When Ambassador helping us to promote cooperative. So you would like to illustrate them, you hold your flag with as the national.
Please, all those with the first set of awards, can we have your plaques as we take the photo session? Immediately after that, we allow members of the table to go while the Honorable Minister remains to take a picture with the directors here present. Where is Madam's plaque, please? Can we have a plaque, please? Mr. Rotimi, please. Thank you. Thank you. All CRASoN directors, please.
All director of cooperatives. All director of cooperatives in Nigeria. All director of cooperatives, please come and share with the picture with the honorable.
Director of Cooperatives, present. We need to allow the representative of the governor to leave at this point because she has an appointment to catch. Everyone, please jump.
God. I said that water, switch it off. Have you switched it off?
Director of CRASoN, Minister at Lagos State, finally before she leaves. Thank you, please. Some directors.
Executive directors.
CRASoN executive directors.
And the board and the advisory board members.
CRASoN executive directors.
CRASoN advisory board members.
Please, let's be quick.
I want to make you know the budget. I want to sleep alone. When I hold you right, I own my eyes, but I'll be right.
Please, quickly. Thank you. But you are going to dance downstairs. Not to directors, you are not dancing. You are going to dance. Thank you very much.
Yeah, they can show you my background now. I get people to go now. You mean you have to get this now. Now we need to be a go back now. You get now.
Sorry, come.
Can I go? Can I go?
That's our name. That's our name. That's our name. That's our name. I said I don't buy them outside. So that guy with the second hand inside. I ain't gonna buy them. You know what I buy them? It's like we go. I get them. That's what you want. What is this? Never stop it. Type C, type C. You have to type C to type C. I'm not going to type
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Can we have the speech now, please?
Thank you.
Yeah, we want to quickly be, for time's sake, why they might be serving the food now, please, let's not make it rowdy. If there's enough food, enough drink, please, they will get to you now and serve. So we'll continue with the rest of the award. The next one is going to be for the companies that have been supporting cooperatives. And on the first list is Wema Bank. For most outstanding bank of the year. And I think to present that award will be the royal guest of the day, Adebola Olugbape.
Please, sir, what is doing the honors of presenting the awards to Wema Bank?
Thank you, Vice Chair.
Representative of Wema Bank, please. Let's break it down. Mrs. Felicia Idofolo, get ready.
Yes, I have the honor and privilege to present this award, the most supportive bank award. The most outstanding bank. Wema Bank, is it? Yes, congratulations.
Do we have representative of the Federal Cooperative College, Kaduna here? Please come forward, you're next.
Good evening, everyone. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. I want to say thank you very much to CRASoN, to the Federation of Cooperatives, And this is the second time that we're winning this and we're not stopping. Not only are we not going to stop, we'll continue to also support the cooperative ecosystem to continue to unlock value. Thank you very much. We appreciate the gesture.
Please, sir, you're not going. Please, want to invite the police chief up. So we have the Plateau State Cooperative here, representative. Shell Staff Cooperative, any representative here? All right, before we allow. I'll need us to just continue with this. Let's allow you to sit while we'll set our out. Thank you very much, sir.
Please, the next award that we're going to have now.
At this point, we'd like to have the presence of the Royal Father to please join the Honorable Minister to present this award to the Provost of the Year. We're sorry for stressing you tonight. Thank you very much for your time. We appreciate you. Please let's have Dr. Awal Ibrahim, the Provost of the Year award, going to a distinguished cooperator.
More music on trendybeats.com.
Girl, I have a question to ask you today.
All right, thank you very much, MC. This award is for the best provost of the year in cooperative development, and it goes to the provost of the Federal Cooperative College, Kaduna, Dr. Awad Mohammed. Thank you, man. Congratulations.
More music on trendybeats.com.
Also, the second one, Cooperative Institution of the Year, also goes to Federal Cooperative College, Kaduna as well.
So this is a double deal. For the best cooperative institution, again, it goes to Federal Cooperative College, Kaduna, and it's my pleasure to hand this over to you.
Will you marry me, girl? I met you today. She said, you don't know my father. Oh, the one here, you don't know my father.
All right, sir.
Can you pay my price? It's just $1 million.
Lagos State. So please, even if I'm not collecting my award, let me start with my own dad. Let us appreciate the honorable minister as he takes his leave. Thank you very much. Hi, Chief. Can we invite the mother of the day on stage to present the next set of awards? Representative of Mrs. Felicia Edopolo Esquire, please, we need you on stage as we invite the mother of the day. Dr. Zilika, to help us with the next set of awards. Mrs. Felicia Edopolo, the Permanent Secretary at the State Ministry of Commerce, Trade and Investment. Most Outstanding Permanent Secretary of the Year. Most Outstanding Permanent Secretary of the Year. We invite our Mother of the Day to do all the honors of presenting the next set of awards.
Handbook directed them here.
I know myself, before them use me, I could use myself, I sense. I do fashion, I go downstairs, what to do, but you love myself, and you love me, you do my
This award goes to the most outstanding permanent secretary in Edo State, Ministry of Business, Trade and Investment. Congratulations.
Everybody want to tell myself, I just blow bottom, I know myself. Before them use me, I go use myself, myself.
While she's still here, do we have representative of Shell Cooperative? Shell Cooperative. Please, let's have you up. Shell Cooperative. Shell Staff Cooperative Investment and Thrift Society Limited. Do we have them? Copeland. Please wave to us. Please come forward. You're next in line and you're receiving the most outstanding cooperative society of the year overall national winner. Most outstanding cooperative society of the year award.
This award goes to Shell Cooperative. Lagos Coopland. Okay, Coopland. Grant to Abuja. That's what the Lagos and Iran Abuja.
Lapo, get ready, you're next. Lapo, you're next.
Yes, they are the most outstanding. The award goes to Cooperative, the most outstanding cooperative society of the year. Congratulations.
Overall national winner. That's interesting, a big one. A round of applause for them. Lapo, any representative of Lapo here? Lapo rep, just fire waves. Lapo's multi-purpose cooperative society, the most outstanding cooperative society of the year, workplace-based national winner, Lapo.
Congratulations, Nadia. Congratulations. This award goes to your society. Lapo Cooperative. Okay, multi-purpose cooperative society. The most outstanding cooperative society, corporate space.
Congratulations. Calabar Central Multipurpose Cooperative, get ready, you're next. Calabar Central Multipurpose Cooperative Society. Any representative here? Calabar. All right. The most outstanding cooperative of the year, community-based national winner. Calabar Central Multipurpose Cooperative Society.
Congratulations. This award is for your society as the most outstanding cooperative society. Calabar Central Multipurpose Cooperative Society. Congratulations, ma'am.
Bright Star Ijebu Cooperative. Any representative, Bright Star? By a wave of hand, Bright Star. We have two more before we allow our model of the day to go back to his seat. Bright Star, you here? All right, please come forward. Can I have the flag, please? They are the runner-up for the most outstanding cooperative society of the year. Runner-up most outstanding cooperative of the year. Ifeoluwa Cooperative, get ready.
Congratulations on the most outstanding cooperative society from Ijebu.
With Ifeoluwa, we are going to allow our order of the day to go back to our seats. Ifeoluwa, any representative, Ifeoluwa, you coming? All right, thank you. Ifeoluwa Cooperative Trips and Credits Union Limited, Olota Pulegba, most outstanding cooperative union of the year, community-based. Congratulations.
Congratulations, ma'am. For being the most outstanding cooperative union of the year. Congrats.
With that, we allow our mother of the day to take a seat. Thank you very much, ma'am, for doing us the honors. We appreciate you a big deal. Thank you. DJ, continue while we'll get set for the next set of awards.
Living things everywhere I go, them believe me. All the girls who know them believe me. Everywhere I go, I'm giving kids from my body. No, they limit me. I don't know. Oh, feel don't know. It's not to go.
Alhaji MS Bello, if you're free. While we wait for Engineer Kintola to finish his spiel to present some set of awards. Let's call on Alhaji MS Bello, a true operator through and through, to present the next set of awards. And the next is Plateau State Cooperative. Plateau State Cooperative Federation. CRASoN. Any representative of CRASoN? Plateau State, just give away. Plateau State, we have a representative. All right, while we are waiting for Plateau State, we'll move on to Akwa Ibom State Federation. CRASoN. Akwa Ibom, do we have a rep? Competition. Akwa Ibom is on. It's on. It's all you. Akwa Ibom State Cooperative Federation. CRASoN Limited. As the most outstanding federation of the year. Edo State, get ready, you're next. Edo State, you're next. Edo State Cooperative Federation. Any representative? Lagos State Cooperative Federation last convention. Oh, Edo State is here. Edo State, please go up. Edo State. Most outstanding federation of the year, Edo State.
Love is not enough, baby. Come to me, Molo.
Ogun State Cooperative Federation, get ready, you're next.
No, we unless we need to go.
Congratulations. Ogun State, you're next. Okay, we have a record. Most outstanding federation of the year. Ogun State Cooperative Federation. 301 HAG Cooperative, get ready, you're next. Ogun State.
I'm in love with you. This got me act of food. Don't be scared. Me, I know the Bible. Know the Bible. Because I want money.
Shell, get ready, Shell. Most outstanding project of the year, patent base, CRASoN progress. Can I have the flag, please? Ushers. Alaba Central. I'll be giving to Alaba Central. Autonomous Cooperative. Alaba Central. Alaba Central Cooperative Society as the most enterprising cooperative society of the year. Alaba Central. The Railway Cooperative get ready. The Railway pronounced well as well. Dr. Cooperative, please be ready to do us the honors of presenting the next set of awards. While we allow the MS to take a bow. Let's appreciate Alaji MS Bello. Thank you very much for doing us the honors as we start to sit. The Railway, if I got that right. The Railway, if I got the pronunciation right, we have representatives with those. We will. Shell Staff Cooperative Investment and Thrift Society, most innovative society of the year, overall national winner. Most innovative society of the year, overall national winner. Shell Staff Cooperative. Shell Staff Cooperative. Right, one.
This is one of the most dynamic community society of the year. Congratulations. Give me
NMPC and Serve Staff Cooperative Multiple Societies. NMPC and Serve, we have representatives. All right, please come forward. The most innovative society of the year, departmental based. NMPC. The next is CRASoN Cooperative. CRASoN, any representative? CRASoN, Cooperative Thrift and Credit Society Limited. Please wait to us, let me be sure you are coming. CRASoN, are you coming? Okay, good. Most innovative society of the year, community based. Alaba Central. Are we giving to Alaba Central? Alaba Central. Most innovative, CRASoN, most innovative.
God bless you.
Since Alaba has more awards tonight, Let's just give mommy everything. Central multi-purpose society. Well managed cooperative society of the year. National winner. Congratulations. Let me just give you sit down. This is the the medical cooperative DJ. Medical cooperative multi-purpose. Medicals. Any rep here? Medicals, thank you. Please come forward. The most supportive society of the year. The Medicals Cooperative Multi-Purpose Society. Most supportive society of the year. Medical.
Please take us back to the stage. We are let them see what's happening.
The next is Mrs. Epo Aki Palaye, Executive Secretary, Lagos State Federation. Any representative? Let's have now that Mrs. Glory, Amisine, Ibro, JP, President Calabar Central, President Calabar Central.
This is actually the problem I'm hearing it.
This is Glory. Amisime, JP, President Calabar Multi-Purpose Cooperative. They have been winning back to back. Calabar Central. Most outstanding president of the year, face-to-face national winner. The next is Mrs. Amadane Kampo, President Aquila National Cooperative Society. Do we have right here? Aquila National Cooperative Society. Most outstanding president of the year, National Apex Organization page. So, do we have reps? All right, here are all of us, please. God bless you. Congratulations. Most outstanding president of the year, National Apex Organization Day. Congratulations. Do we have representative of Prince the Conference Media here? So his award as the most outstanding media personality of the year. Any representative? Any representative? Let's allow engineer to go back, please. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Engineer, keep on, please. Our big daddy, it's your turn. Do us the honors of presenting the next set of awards. And it goes to My Straight Cooperative Multi-Purpose Society. My Straight Cooperative Multi-Purpose Society. Are you here? Most outstanding society of the year, agricultural.
You can cut that 20 and
My Street.
There's no water. That's working. But yeah, just close the. Well, no, she allowed to.
Shell Staff Cooperative Investment and Trade Society, Shell Staff Most Innovative Society of the Year overall. Have we done that before?
I had a really good day. I don't fall down now. I don't know why you went to go and get something. Are you going out? The fan will not blow and I should be feeling it.
You have another award, Cooperative Multiple Society, as the most outstanding cooperative society of the year in the Army of Nigeria. 301
Okay.
March 5th, get ready. March 5th, get ready. March 5th, get ready. March 5th. So 301, thank you. After 301, we have March 5th. And then after that, you know, and after that, March 5th. March 5th, Alex. Please go through the other way so that we have them come here. The other way, please. This way. No, you. March 5th, this way. You come in this way. You leave the other way. Please leave the other way. Akila SMS by March 5th is next after March 5th. 2 in 1. All right. Aquila CMS by March FinTech. We also have March FinTech. 2 in 1. Interesting. Best Cooperative Management Solutions and Most Innovative Company of the Year. 2 in 1. 2 in 1. Interesting.
Better for that.
Congratulations, Aquila.
Right now, I can see the ladies chatting and some of them are not even looking at our side.
On behalf of CRASoN Cooperative
UCP by CWG, get ready.
I think I'm very much observing from the day after I thought I'm happy to take the car and the stuff to go with it.
UCP by CWG.
Now I can't even express myself to the extent of the amount of express myself.
UCP by CWG, any representative? Okay, please come quickly.
Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Go through the other side. Enjoy by CWG.
Check around. We have something first. I don't know what's going on.
Most outstanding cooperative software of the year. Most Outstanding Cooperative Software of the Year. The next is Adrian Holmes. Please get ready, representatives of Adrian Holmes, to come forward after UCP by CWG. UCP reps. Please come forward. Can we make it snappy? UCP. If they're not here, we can move to the next. Adrian Home representative, anyone here? Adrian. Adrian Home, so we have reps. Just wait some. Adrian Home, anybody here? All right, we move to Group Captain GC Igwenagum. Is he here? Group Captain. All right, he's here. Please come on. Group Captain JC Igwenagum, President 301 HAG Cooperative Multiple Society Limited. Gate of honor, national honor and award. Congratulations.
See Baba. See Baba. Baba cooperative.
Captain JC.
Congratulations. Go back into Ife with us.
They will have to apply, only give them civil defense.
Dr. Daniel Osai, get ready.
Baba don't present award.
Dr. Daniel Osai, President, Presco Workers Multiple Society Limited, Edo State. Please wave to us. All right, thank you. Please come forward. So Daniel Osai, President, Presco Workers Multiple Society Limited, Certificate of National Honor and Award. Can we have the plaque, please?
Congratulations.
Go there.
Yes, I will. This award, state of honor for exemplary leadership.
Start with your Barido Sunday. Please get ready. Your next exemplary leadership award. SY President NPC and Serve Multi-Purpose Cooperative Society. Is he here? Is he here? Thank you. Exemplary award. After that, we allow engineer. Can I have the plaque, please? The plaque, please. Mr. Ajisabun to get ready to relieve our engineer.
Congratulations on behalf of CRASoN Cooperative. I have the honor and pleasure to present to you this exemplary leadership award.
Which one use soap and sponge?
I've cooled the body very well. No, you will smell it.
Thank you very much, engineer. Let's allow you to take a bow. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. My guy at the top. Doing us the honors of presenting the next set of awards. This time is going to Mr. Benjamin Aduli, President, Main Street Cooperative Multiple Society Limited, Exemplary Leadership Award.
I won't come like this.
Mr. Benjamin Aduli.
On my street. Oh God, now I won't come like this. Oh God. Hey, don't give a gap. Hey, God. Network. When they want, like they come, President of Main Street, Benjamin Aduli.
Please come for your word.
Hey, your guys. How many people follow him come out now? Hey. Oh, he's not saying why we did then. You don't go finish. You don't give up finish. It's not
Okay,
a picture.
so Benjamin, on behalf of CRASoN, we present to you the Leadership Award. Congratulations.
Hey, you don't give up
Congratulations.
finish. Congratulations. Hey, don't give up finish. Oh my God.
Oscar Cooperative, get ready. Oscar Cooperative Microfinance Society, get ready.
Hey, Mark.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I would like to inform us that sometimes we can be 100%. We want to apologize because our printer it made a lot of blunder. But please, I want to apologize. We're supposed to, all the awards supposed to come with your certificate, which will be written on it. And I can promise you, before the week runs out, we're going to ensure we get all those certificates out and get it across to you. And also, for some of us that seems as if they didn't call, is because they've lost the list and our system is down. But I think there are some that will have to come out myself to have to call out. We have Chevron having most outstanding cooperative society of the year. So Chevron employees, I don't know if they call Chevron employees. They call them. Then the president as well, Prince Hope is having an award also as an exemplary leadership award. Has it been called? Please, you can come forward for your award now. Exemplary leadership award for cooperative management and development. We also have the president of Get Ready, FMC United Staff.
Exemplary leadership
and it's a double award. The society too is being awarded as the most outstanding cooperative society in the health sector. Okay.
Exemplary leadership award from country. Congratulations and well done.
So why not just wait and get that up? Yeah, the second one, so that we'll just wait. Please. Most outstanding cooperative society of the year.
Most outstanding cooperative society of the year, Chevron Employee Society. Congratulations. Congratulations.
And of course, we have Dr. Olusanjo. Dr. Olusanjo Olugbenga, Exemplary Leadership Award, Excellence in Cooperative Management and Development. Please come forward. And the double award as the FMC, yes, the United, the cooperative itself, wins the most outstanding cooperative. Where are the cameramen? Yes, in the health sector. And also Exemplary Leadership Award. President, individual award. Dr. Olusanjo Olugbenga.
Okay. We have a council, Dr.
Federal Medical Center United Staff.
We have the most outstanding award in the health sector, cooperative, and also the leadership award. So it's a double honor. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Please.
Yeah, to call I'm to have Operator Quadri, Marufu Bolajoko, President Bright Star Ijebu, the Cooperative for Exemplary Leadership Award.
The President of Bright Star Ijebu, Exemplary Leadership Award given to you by Council. Congratulations.
Of course.
Congratulations.
I want to call on Kupla, Shell Staff, Cooperative Investment and Trade Society, for having one of the most outstanding capital projects in the autograph project, the housing project, the autograph housing project. To recognize that effort and Shell Staff, popularly known as Kupla, that the Kupla. Congratulations. Yes, so.
Congratulations. The work in the housing sector is recognized. Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations.
Will you just wait too? Because all the committee management team, you have an award for your leadership, your exemplary leadership. So I think we should just hold on so that we can bring everything so that you can snap your teeth and don't get it, please. Six, all of them, six. Two more.
No, I don't have.
It's 6, 7.
So who has the pen, please?
Exemplary leadership for the management. I'm saying giving award to all of them. Let's put your hands together for them. This is really exemplary. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's the management committee that won the award. They are one of the best management team.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations. I have a new hope. Multi-purpose cooperative society from Edo State. One of the most outstanding cooperative society in the agricultural sector. New hope.
Exemplary.
Oh, show me this. It's not coming up.
Exemplary leadership award for community work in Edo State. Congratulations. Let's put your hands together for him. Congratulations to your community.
No, the microfinance bank, Chevron Microfinance Bank is having an award for outstanding microfinance. Please, can we, is microfinance, Chevron CEMCS MFB, Chevron Employees Microfinance Bank, as the most outstanding cooperative microfinance bank in the cooperative sector.
Please put your hands
Chevron,
together for Chevron Microfinance Bank. Chevron Microfinance.
A round of applause, please. Let's give a round of applause.
Chevron
More happy for them now.
Chevron Microfinance Bank. Congratulations to Chevron Microfinance for your exemplary leadership award. Well done. Thank you. Congratulations.
Ìbàdàn ṣe wáyé. Òun náà ni. Wọ́n tẹ́ kọ́sì máa fún mi. Wọ́n máa jẹ́ mọ́ ẹnjìníà ni. Ẹnjìníà náà tún máa rẹ́rìn. Ẹyin nìkan mo rí tẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ nígbà yìí. Àwọn tó kù yìí, àwọn lè jù. Àga wọn yìí, àwọn lè ṣiṣẹ́.
Civil Defense, Microfinance Bank, Cross River State. And yes, NS.
Civil Defense Microfinance Bank.
Cross River State Command.
Àti àmàlà àti gbogbo kò sẹ́ni tì mí. Wọ́n ní ẹ̀wà ló. Ẹ ká jẹ wà, ebi ń payé. Oúnjẹ wà lẹ̀. Èmi kọ́ máa lọ bẹ̀, oúnjẹ wà.
Ọlọ́jẹ́ wà. Ẹ wá lọ́ máa fún yín.
Oúnjẹ ti tán.
Civil Defense
sọ ẹ̀wà ní
Cooperative Society.
Ẹ ti lọ pẹ́ wá sí ìlú wá fún yín. Ebi ń payé. Ẹ bá gbàdá yẹn táyọ̀ lọ
FMC wait. Cooperative Ebonyi State.
Engineer, ẹ̀wọ̀n èṣù ìwò sí ilẹ̀ lọ́la yà lè dédé sọ̀rọ̀ ó sì rí
FMC Cooperative.
Kò ṣẹ́ náà kí ni ẹ̀ tọ́dọ̀ bá
Mr. Adedeji Omtayo, President of Oluwa Exemplary Leadership Award.
FMC, congratulations. Thank you so much for the exemplary work. We have a Cramsey. Congratulations.
Whatever happened. Now, why would you just opt in? I don't opt anything. Only camera and one connect, not change the camera and for this. Another feeling now, automatic change here. Because then you saw also one of the as a party set or set it down, come and get into a look at start where everything go well, at the end well.
Very leadership award. Mr. Adedeji Omtayo, President of Oluwa CTCS.
Mr. Adedeji Omtayo, congratulations.
Ministry of Agri.
Ministry of Agri. Exemplary leadership.
I'm not saying they get ready to come for.
Congratulations.
National Med Lab, Minister of Agri. Yeah, I'm calling it National Med Lab to come next again. Minister of Agri, Edo State.
Ministry of Agri, those State.
Outstanding Cooperative Society
in Agri. Congratulations.
Departmental. National Med Lab.
Please kindly let's see the stage for the stage is not showing.
Was outstanding Apex, Cooperative, National Cooperative. Most outstanding Apex organization.
We have a Cramsey, congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Is that next video, please? Come on, give a vote of thanks.
Good. Cooperative. Good. Cooperative. Good.
Yeah. All thanks be to God Almighty, for He was before the beginning. All praise to Him, for He is now. All glory to Almighty God, for He shall be after the end. Yeah, somebody say amen. Amen. On behalf of the board and management of the Cooperative Rating Organization of Society, I want to sincerely thank you all. Thank the minister for being here, for gracing this occasion. The governor of Lagos State, the deputy governor of Lagos State was here also. The president of the International Cooperative Alliance and the president Institute of Cooperative Professionals of Nigeria, the ex-director of Cooperative Lagos State, all directors of cooperatives in Nigeria, and special guests of honors, KBAC and all the rest. We want to thank you so immensely for being here today, for making this year a beautiful outing. We shall continue to count on you and look forward to attending all our programs in the future. Please give yourself a round of applause for receiving this glorious day. Thank you so much. And at this stage, all CRASoN personnel should come up. At this stage, let us pray for ourselves for safe journey. The president director should come up here. We pray for safe journey, mercies through the new year, and so that at the end of the day we'll continue to be here again to the glory of God, and our cooperative society shall continue to excel, inshallah, in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much. See you next year. Personnel, Rose.